Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome. It's stream time. Hope you guys are having a nice Wednesday. We're back. We're going to space today. Playing Kerbal Space Program. The first one. The second one comes out next month in some form or fashion. I think early access. So why not get in the mood? Why not get in the spirit? And relearn some old principles. Chat, when did we last play Kerbal Space Program? This is a trick question. I already know the answer, but it's an answer that hurts. And it's an answer that makes me feel old. And also wonder why time works the way it does. Feb of 2021, I believe. I feel like we played this not too long ago. And it's somehow been 2 years. I don't quantify that period of time. Like I can still remember the last campaign that we did. And yet, it's been almost exactly 2 years. How time flies. I can still remember. This hurts too. I can vividly remember all the Animal Crossing streams in 2020. That feels like it was last year too. I think we just hit some kind of time stasis after COVID. Maybe the world actually ended and this is just the consciousness that was uploaded in order to preserve some fragment of humanity for future life to stumble upon. As hells go, this is okay. Yeah, like I had a donut today. If this is hell, that's okay, you know? No big deal. I could eat a donut more often. It seems like a pretty good trade-off. Also, hello everyone. This is the Mass Effect Andromeda original game soundtrack, and this is true. When you Google, or at least when I Google, was mass just those two words, and you start typing like E for effect, it auto-fills in was Mass Effect Andromeda that bad, which is exactly what I was going to type. Exactly. The algorithm knows. The AI is being trained, and it's getting smarter. Apparently, I'm not the only one who searched that before. But anyway, was Mass Effect Andromeda that bad? Is it crazy to think that Mass Effect Andromeda was like 2018? Then that was the last Mass Effect game we got, I think? That was going on 5 years ago. We've got It Was Good, it didn't deserve the backlash it got. We got It Was Bland AF. Wasn't awful, but not that good. It got pretty lambasted, but to be fair, Mass Effect 1 and 2 were very lauded. 3 was in the press for terrible reasons, and I think in hindsight is accepted. I think maybe Andromeda had something to do with that. Making retroactively 3 seem better. 3 had the best gameplay. Yeah, 3 was supposed to be like the best action, I guess. I still need to play it. I haven't played 3. I think I've told you guys this before. But the way that I experienced Mass Effect was on the Xbox. And because Mass Effect is a series of games, much like The Witcher, that actually remembers your choices from the previous games, and I think did a pretty good job of it, especially considering how old Mass Effect 1 and 2 are. Very good job. That when 3 came out, I had become sort of a PC gamer by that point. And I was like, this is weird. Like, Mass Effect 3, all of my saves are on console, and I kind of just wanted to play on console, so I rented it from GameFly. I remember getting the disc from GameFly, and I played it for like an hour, and then never played it again. So that's where it left off, because the frame rate sucked. What platform did it? It came out on 360. Yeah, it came out on Xbox 360. Is where I played it. Didn't play it on Wii U though. I forgot that GameFly ever existed. Yeah, a service by which you rent games and they mail you a physical copy of the disc. There are people today, chat, that won't remember that's how Netflix started, too. Isn't that scary? Speaking of scary, no more scary music, please. Time to play the Legendary Remaster. I actually did start a campaign of the Legendary Remaster. It was quite good, and then Marvel Snap came out, so. Actually, that's not true. I mean, it is true, but I think I started a campaign of Legendary and then I moved. And then moving just threw it in the back burner. Andromeda was boring. Oh my god, he's saying the token old Netflix thing. I remember having to pay extra on Netflix so that I could get higher definition, like Blu-rays, instead of DVDs. Those are the good old days. Still mailing me the same disc, but charging me more to do it. It's just a disc. Like, it costs the same to mail, you dummies. I had a Blockbuster mail DVD sub. No, that's going way back. I do, like, I know this is very boomer to say, and back in my day and whatnot. The thing that I do miss about physical media being the prevalent form of content that we consume is I really just enjoyed the vibe of looking at all the boxes. Like, in adulthood, it's not that big of a deal. But, like, going to Walmart, going to Target, going to Blockbuster, Hollywood Video, I just liked looking at all the things and being able to pick them up and, like, look at the back of the box and be like, yeah, that would be so much fun. Because I think that, like, there is something to be said for digitizing all of that. And not even just removing the disc aspect, but just taking the purchases online. It certainly abstracts the amount of money that you're spending on things, where before you have to, like, pick it up or ask someone to come open the case so that you could get it out. And, like, are you sure you want to buy this? Because you have to make a transaction. You have to take it to the front of the store, have somebody ring it up and tell you how much it is and, like, actually pay right there. And also, of course, reselling was how I got all of my stuff, which was both a blessing and a curse. Like, I don't actually know what I would do if I was a kid again right now, because the way that I stayed up to date on all gaming stuff was selling all of my old games and consoles, which of course I regret doing to some extent, but also what was the alternative? The only way that I got an Xbox was selling my PS1 and all my PS1 games. The only way that I got a 360 was selling my Xbox and all of my Xbox games, and so on. And not being able to do that now, if I was like a kid again, I wouldn't be able to get a new console. But I guess you could argue I would have gotten to keep my classics, but try telling that to a kid, you know? Like, hey, you'll be glad that you still have that original Xbox someday while all your friends are playing the 360. Like, then no kid wants to hear that. Why is the music so quiet here? Because it's spoopy. We're going to be listening to a bunch of different sci-fi soundtracks today, probably. How'd you get the first console if you had nothing to sell? I mean, my parents, I had parents in my life. My first console was a Nintendo Entertainment System, I think. I think I just had an original NES. Yeah. And then that was traded for a Sega Genesis. The Sega Genesis was traded for a PS1. The PS1 was traded for a Nintendo 64. The Nintendo 64 was traded for an Xbox. The Xbox for an Xbox 360. And then the 360 was loaned to someone and never returned. And by that point, I could buy my own consoles. Wealthy streamer had parents growing up. Okay, there we go. Alamane, thank you for 14 month subs. Says, in space, no one can hear you cream. True. Thank you for the 14 month subs. Shad says, pump it. Let's go to space. Yeah, let's go to space. I don't know what kind of campaign I want to do today. And Ninazi, thank you for the half a year. Welcome to the beginning of stream. And Brighter TTV for 49 months. Thanks for the early subs. Is this variety stream retail? Yes, it is. We're playing all of the different games. I worked at a beach gas station. Well, that's weird. The beach doesn't really need the gas. People are walking there. What are they going to do with that? Probably didn't make much money. I worked in a photography studio as an assistant. Boats eat out. Those have pedals and oars and stuff, right? My first system was PS2. Nice, Cooper. That's a good one. If you started with a PS2, you just had an infinite choice of classic games. I would have definitely taken the PS2 over the PS1. Because the PS1 had a lot of great experiences, but like I was too young to know how to play the games. It was like, here's Final Fantasy VII. Oh, thank you. How do I play this? I don't know. Oh, I do remember though. I did have a PS1, and the game that I remember playing the most was Jet Moto, which was a racing game with hover bikes. And I remember playing Jet Moto 1 and Jet Moto 2 on PlayStation, and those were my just every single day games. Love those games. Oh wait, yeah, I had a GameCube. I forgot about that. I did have a GameCube. That must have been post Xbox. Post Xbox was GameCube, and then there was an N64 in there somewhere. I think I had two consoles at one point. Probably Christmas related. Twisted Metal? Yeah, Twisted Metal was great. They're turning Twisted Metal into a movie. Somehow. Twisted Metal movie. Or TV show. Sorry, they're turning into a TV show. Executive producers Will Arnett. It's starring Anthony Mackie and Will Arnett. This is kind of like, okay. Twisted Metal was kind of like silly and serious at the exact same time, you know? Like it was very dark and edgy and also outrageous and funny. So I'm trying to figure out, like, I don't see Anthony Mackie or Will Arnett as particularly having that edginess that I associate with Twisted Metal. There are, and I'm not joking, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There are 12 executive producers. That seems like more than usual. There's a budget of $72 million. And where I know it's published by Sony. It's gonna premiere on Peacock. They're trying to kill it before it even releases. Okay, well, see yourself, I guess. Sweet Tooth was nightmare fuel. Yeah, Sweet Tooth was nightmare fuel. I agree. I was more an Interstate 76 car combat guy. No, I played the hell out of that too. God, I'm thinking, was Interstate 76 the one that I'm thinking of? Hold on. Was that? No, Vigilante 8. Vigilante 8. Yeah, I had to look it up. Vigilante 8, I think, was my favorite one. Me and my dad played that for probably 100 or 200 hours, I think. Just a ridiculous amount of time. I wish they would bring Vigilante 8 back. That was just a solid game. I really think like a car combat game could still be good. What they need is really good, fun car physics. That, like... I feel like vehicle games have just stopped iterating to some extent and settled in. Like, I think Forza is neat. Forza's cool. It's a fun game. Clearly, lots of people like it. There's a lot of fans. But this doesn't mean that I dislike the game. But in Forza, I feel like all the cars are so freaking heavy. They're just, like, if you crash into something, or you just try and make turns, or... Like, gone are the days of, like, Need for Speed Underground, and having, like, the perfect drifting system. Playing Forza 5 right now. Does this man know about Mario Kart? Have they done any iteration on Mario Kart since Mario Kart? Not in my experience. I said that they've stopped iterating, and you're gonna use Mario Kart as an example? How many DLCs in are we at this point? There are 8 iterations. Yeah, there's the one where you have the same drifting mechanic running through invisible blocks that give you a power-up, and somebody sits on the back of your car. There's the one that has upside-down mode. There's the one that has little boosts on the wall. Yeah, they're vastly different experiences. How much iteration do you expect the kart racing game to get? You're moving the goalposts. I said vehicle games have stopped iterating, and I still stand by that. Good news, if you send a car to the moon, it won't be heavy at all. Nobody eats about the weight of real cars. Okay, here's the difference between real cars and like Forza. If you're driving a car at anywhere, doesn't even matter, 40 miles an hour to 120 miles an hour, and you turn right as hard as you can, you're gonna flip your car. In like these really super heavy racing games like Forza, if you hold right on the thumbstick, or for you left, depending on if you're looking at me, you can just hold it there and the car will just go a very slow turn, whatever like the safest slow turn. Like you can't do any creative moves because there is a maximum amount that you are able to move or turn the car, because they won't let you do anything that is an unsafe maneuver. Blur was actually a lot of fun. That's what I mean by heavy. You brought up Forza as an example. Yes, as a series that hasn't done anything different in a long time. Like Forza 5 versus like Forza 3, which is actually a lifetime ago, are pretty similar games. One just has a lot more mini games in it than the other. Burnout Paradise does something different. It came out. Oh, shit. Yeah, the Burnout series stands out. Trackmania stands out. Games that did something different. Blur. Definitely not Mario Kart. But Need for Speed is... I don't even know what Need for Speed is doing right now. Not much. Dirt is good, but... I think my problem with Dirt is I liked Dirt. I'm trying to remember which one I played. It must have been, like, Dirt 2 or something. It was either Colin McRae Dirt 2 or Dirt 3. And I know this isn't true, but it feels like... Okay, since then we've had Dirt Showdown, Colin McRae Rally, Dirt Rally, Codemasters Dirt 4, Dirt Rally 2.0, and Dirt 5. And frankly, I'm too afraid to ask if that's the latest one. Is there another one besides that? They all seem the same to me now at this point, and it's been 10 years. But yeah, I think like my ideal racing game would probably be, if I was gonna play like a sim or sim style arcade game like Dirt, having like a full racing setup would be awesome. I feel like playing it with like a wheel and pedals. Flat Out was kind of killed by their own creators. That is definitely a series that couldn't figure out how to iterate. They weren't sure what to do, and they've kind of like put out some stinkies. Dirt in VR with force feedback. Yeah. Like if you just go full realism, that's respectable. If you just want to stick to the realism guns. But the new Need for Speeds have been kind of sad. I wish there was a new like Burnout style game. All these racing games have to have like licensed cars and stuff, and I don't know. I just miss when there's like, I want to see some new realistic demolition physics that isn't just beam in G. Because that's more of like just a sandbox experimental showcase of a physics engine. The last time I had fun in a racing game was MotorStorm Apocalypse. I did hear good things about that, yeah. I did hear good things about MotorStorm. But also, like, what happened to racing games that aren't just cars? Did we give up on those? Nobody's tried to remake Diddy Kong Racing? Why? Road Rash. Road Rash was fun. But the new Road Rash kind of sucks, right? Didn't they try remaking that? It was Road Redemption or something? I mean, it's okay. Road Redemption has very positive reviews, it says, but I remember playing that when it came out in 2019. Because it was in early access before that. I may have even made a YouTube video on it. It was fine. They haven't even made a Switch Mario Kart. Yep, they haven't even made a Switch Mario Kart. He's still on Planet Kerbin. We're still on Planet Kerbin, yeah. Hey, Todd, did you think of Twisted Metal? We just talked about the Twisted Metal TV show, so I definitely did. Dandy Donuts, thanks for 36 months of sub. Happy 3 years with Etal Psycho in chat. And thanks for jumping back in for one more. This game is so sick. How much have you played of it? I have played 100 hours of Kerbal. 99.1 hours. But somehow we have not played this since February of 2021. I don't know where the time has gone. You must be good at it then. No. False. Okay, chat, by show of hands. Peepo hey, if you are fairly familiar with Kerbal. Peepo leave if you are not. Okay, but hang on. Not Peepo. Wait, I didn't think this through because it's Peepo leave wave. Kind of looks like Peepo hey, but in reverse, so that's confusing. Are you telling me to leave? Also, Peepo bye is waving but sad. Poll time. No poll. No poll. Game audio. On. Okay, we are going to start a new game here. And as far as, like, game modes go, which one did I enjoy the most? Was it career mode? You have to manage all aspects of your space program funds, Reputation and science are all active, and contracts are available at mission control. Science mode, you must gather scientific data to research new technologies. Funds and reputation are disabled, and contracts are not available. I remember enjoying career mode, but also I think I get to a point where... Too many horns. I get to a point where I have to take repetitive missions in order to get money so that I can actually make the new things that I've unlocked. I didn't mind having to balance some costs, but sometimes I just want to play with the things that I have unlocked. Career is pretty grindy, just launching and moving satellites and stuff. Eventually you can just cheese the money anyways, which is kind of eh. Career with a better money curve would be the best. Yeah, I think that would be the case. I think we should play science mode. And if we enjoy ourselves and have fun, maybe try a career as like a extra challenge. I like trying to do as many contracts as possible in one go. That can be good too. I remember enjoying it, but I just remember hitting a ceiling. And you can't really do anything silly in career mode. And sometimes you just want to make a spaceship that has no chance, but you want to make it anyways. So we're going to go with science mode. The save name is going to be... the Kerbin... Kerbin, I don't know any alliteration with Kerbin. That also would befit a Space Inter name. Eventually you get forced to do some crappy contracts that aren't that fun. Yeah. The Kerbin Cosmonauts. Kerbin Slurbin. The Kerberonis. The Kerbin... Just need to kill some Kerbals. I'm not going to set out to try to kill the Kerbals. I'd like to keep them alive. Why don't we dial that back a little bit? Okay. Kerbin Outfitters. I like that one. Okay, difficulty options. What do we got? What is the difference in these difficulties? Allow reverting, quick loading, missing crews, respawn. Why don't we, okay, since we're playing with no funds, we could up the difficulty for crew, maybe? To make that a little bit more interesting. Resource abundance, 80%. Define resource abundance. I don't think turning down science rewards is going to be fun, though. So maybe custom. Automatically hire crew members. No. Indestructible facilities. So the facilities can blow up? I don't know if I like that. Include stock vessels or persist Kerbal inventory loadout. What does that mean? Enable the comm network. I also have no idea what that means. Re-entry heating normal. So normal is just missing crews respawn. Is the only difference. But if they don't respawn, then I guess that could be a problem. Why don't we just make it, like, longer? I'm not trying to try hard this. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. Let's begin. Comm network is whether you need to have a connection linkage back to ground stations for the probes to work. Okay, that's fine. Nice to meet you. I'm Gene Kerman, flight director and your guide in this quick introduction. This is the Space Center. Yes, it is. Gotcha. All right, let's get hopefully DX Story works with this. Imagine not tryharding Kerbal. You probably can't imagine that, Primo. Probably have some trouble imagining that, yeah. Spacecraft noises. I have not touched these settings in a while. Hopefully they're okay. Welcome to Kerbal Space Program, everyone. We're back in a brand new program with, I assume, no science. Yeah, research and development is bare. So we have started with the absolute minimum amount of options for ourselves. And our goal is to progress down this tree by performing different tasks that are going to earn us science points, which we'll be able to spend on these techs that are going to unlock new buildable parts. Some of them are going to be useful for creating better rockets. Some of them for creating more plane-style craft, as well as landers and surface vehicles and satellites and all that stuff along the way. So to do that, we're going to send a bold and brave team of Kerbals. Here's our astronaut complex. We've got Jeb, Bill, Bob, and Valentina ready for the next mission. A pilot, an Ingie, a scientist, and another pilot with varying amounts of courage and stupidity to their name. So these are different applicants that we can hire. I think 4 is going to be plenty for now. So the facility for administration is closed because we're not playing career mode, I believe. The spaceplane hangar is where we will build the space plane, so this is not how we're going to get into orbit, but if we wanted to build a space plane. The biggest difference between this hangar and the other one is just the orientation of the builds. So these are going to be like horizontal craft, whereas the rocket builder is going to be like vertical facing. So here's mission control, where contracts can be managed and gives you a nice view of the launch sites. But it's also closed because of career mode. The launch pad is where we're going to be lifting off. And the vehicle assembly bay is where we're going to be spending a good deal of our time here. You can see the launch pad in the distance. So we can just take a look and see that there's really not that much for us to build with right now. It's going to be quite straightforward at the beginning. That being said, it doesn't take much for things in Kerbal to go terribly wrong. The tracking station is also where we're going to be able to see everything going on in the solar system and any missions in progress that we might have, which of course there are none. But this is Planet Kerbin right here. You can see we've got our Woomerang launch site on this side, the actual Space Center. Kerbal Space Center is right there. Got an airfield on the island. And we'll be able to do some science and exploratory... I think it's funny that, like, the Kerbals ostensibly can forge the technology. They have the rocket engines and everything that they need to go into orbit, potentially. But they have no idea about the makeup of their home planet. Like, we're going to be the first ones to ever go to the poles, the first ones to explore deserts, mountains, and the other biomes. Without us, they wouldn't know anything about their potential. Are we the only Kerbals in existence? Are there any other city centers? They live underground. That explains a lot, yeah. Maybe they do just live underground. Okay. So, we were in the water for a moment. Let's get started building. So, it's gonna be very simple. All we need to do is make sure that rocket go up and not down, and then when it does go down, we parachute them to safety. So, let's get a basic Mark 1 command pod. I gotta remember all the keys. Okay, shift mouse wheel. We have a lot of things to remember. How do I move? How do I move there we go, mouse wheel. Okay, I gotta remember the basic keys. Don't forget more boosters. Always worth reminding. Okay, so we got some engines. But engines by themselves with no fuel won't do much. These, however, are solid fuel boosters, so there will be fuel present inside. This is the Flea solid fuel booster. It's probably the smallest one that we can possibly use. We got some nice fins. We got some science-y tech. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna need to make sure that we use some of these to get some readings. We got a flight unit. What is this? Okay, the flight unit is just... Don't tell anyone, it's actually just the chip version in a fancy box with flashing lights and spinning thingies. Makes sense. We have a chip that is not necessary for us. I don't remember what this is for, chat. What is the Kerbal Engineering System upgrade for? I do remember the mystery goo containment unit. So we need to attach this thingy to the side of our ships and basically grab samples. Or no, we're not grabbing samples. We're watching how the goo behaves when subjected to different situations, and it could be educational. That's for the Kerbal Engineer mod. Okay, so I do have a couple mods that are apparently still functional installed. I don't remember what mods we have at all. That's a mod that shows extra stats. Goo science. I think the engineer part gives you more live readouts on ship data. That sounds familiar, yeah. This is some go into space music. Okay, so here's a parachute. The parachute goes right there on the nose. The parachute might be considered by some to be little more than a random stitching together of the surplus parts it is in fact made from, but the fact remains the MK-16 has been widely accepted as a generally better alternative to being left in free fall. Very true, very true. So here's the problem. We actually have no coupling, so I can't decouple the command pod at all. We're just gonna have to send... I guess, can I send an unmanned booster up there, or do I have to have a crew? Because it's going to be a little bit heavy on the landing, I think. Just... Do you still need Kerbal Engineer? I think they put all the data in the base game now. Maybe, I don't know. I have no clue. Chat, would it be too much to do... Okay, not what I was going for. How do you copy a segment of a spacecraft? I need to remember all the buttons for this. Hold Alt and click the part. But yeah, okay, hang on. What if we just overkilled? What's the hotkey? Middle click is symmetry mode. Okay, hear me out. Okay. How flip? There we go. Why is this upside down? R and X control symmetry. There we go, there we go, there we go. How do you, like, make it do snappy mode? Oh, it was in snappy mode. Oh, that's not good at all. Okay, how do you do, I'm just gonna say questions out loud until I remind myself. How do you do the fine-tune, yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now he's remembering. Is that actually attached, though? Beautiful. Yeah, no, now we're talking. Okay, and see, what we can do is we can just put like a command pod on each one of these, because money is not an issue. And this is gonna create a very safe environment for our Kerbal. Gyroscopic stabilization, yeah. Okay, but I want to make sure this thing doesn't tip over on the launch pad, which is gonna require... I don't think we have any kind of stabilizer. I appreciate that the Kerbals, in their first flight, will just let it sit on the launch pad with no lift whatsoever. Beautiful. Okay, we got some fins. I think we could use some fins here. You know, I've watched enough Tom Scott and Veritasium videos to know that if you don't want things to go into a flat spin, you probably want some fins on them. It's not exactly the way that I imagined it in my mind's eye. Tom Scott, yeah, I'm in Tom Scott. Tom Scott is a very smart individual, and I know that he's probably talked about fins at some point. Tom Scott knows this. Yeah, I would put money on that too. Did you see the video where Tom Scott has to compete with a fellow content creator and eat? They're doing the Hot Ones challenge, but on their own, and they have to answer a series of numerical guesses where outrageous questions are asked, and whoever gets the answer that's the closest to the correct one, and he got like 8 out of 10 correct. I would bet money that Tom Scott knows this. Okay, I'm not certain that this is actually connected to the girder, but I think we don't need... Do we need to save this or just go to the launch pad? Wait, I need to check the, okay, we cannot have the... So, the way that Kerbal Space Program works, very important facet, is that over here is the system by which the different things on your ship, we're gonna call this a ship and be generous, initiate. So in this case, if I press spacebar to launch the ship, then what's actually going to happen is all the thrusters will go on and the parachutes will release at the same time. It's called staging. Don't check staging. So we're gonna have to add a second stage, and it goes, chat, which one happens first? Does it count up or does it count down? Staging is fine, just go ahead. 0 is last. Okay, so it counts down. So we need to have all the fuel boosters fire off first, then the parachutes second. Oh, don't forget the science. Yep, don't forget the science. Let's get, we don't need that many mystery goo containers. This is gonna create a bit of a imbalance, but I'm sure that balance, this is probably not that heavy. So there's our mystery goo container. We have to observe how the goo reacts as we go up. So who's on board this ship? We have available crew. So Jeb, we're just gonna say Jeb the pilot can go up in this one. Jeb's a 5-star pilot and will be sitting in the central command pod. The other command pods are there as decoys. That way if we take any fire while we're going up and they're aiming at the command pods, they won't know which command pod our pilot's actually in. So let's take this bad boy out to the launch pad and see how it goes. It's beautiful. And it's attached exactly as we drew it up. So do I not need a flight engineer anymore? Because we have all the information up here. I don't know how to hide this. There we go, I figured out how to hide this. Jeb is 1 day off retirement. Please be safe. I think Jeb will be safe. Are we ready, chat? I don't think we need SAS. We don't have any articulation, right? I don't remember any, like, I guess there's no reason to turn SAS off. SAS is, I don't even remember what SAS stands for. But I can't turn this. We're attached to solid fuel boosters. Once we start going, it just goes. Stabilization something, I don't know, I just made that up. Stability assist system, okay, it was stability related. Are you guys ready to launch, chat? I feel like our first launch needs a more epic soundtrack than this. We're gonna listen to a bunch of space music today. I don't know if this is the right one. But why not? Are you ready, Jeb? We don't expect to go to space in this thing, but I do expect you to spin very fast. And get some goo measurements. 3, 2, 1. Launch. Oh no! That's significantly faster than I thought it was gonna spin! Hold on, we're still going up. We're still going up. Ready? Wait, we're decelerating. 120 meters per second, 100 meters per second, and observe the mystery goo. The case is open. We got 7 science. Hold on, observe it again. Oh, okay, we hit the parachute, that's fine. Keep, let's, now we're falling. I think I just keep that one. I probably could have held that a little bit longer to get a little higher up. The goo is everywhere. Oh, there are some explosions, some scattered pockmarked explosions. I hope the parachute opens soon because we're getting real close to the ground here and traveling at 146 meters per second. Okay, parachute's opening. We're reducing speed rapidly and we just flipped around at probably 3 Gs, maybe 5 Gs. Because we just decelerated from 150 or so meters per second to like 7 meters per second in about 3 seconds. $5G Monka S. Jeb is loving it. Yeah, Jeb over here seems to be doing okay. There is just one stray beam that somehow didn't get ripped off. I'm not really sure how that... He hit 100 G's on takeoff with those spins anyways. Is there like a maximum G's sustained measurement somewhere? Are we coming in too hot? Nope. All right. What a great landing. Stuck the landing too. A very successful first mission. All right, how do I get out of here? Now EVA. Okay. I don't know if it's safe out here. If I jump off, then I'm not going to be able to get back on. Let's get an EVA report. EVA report from Kerbin Shores. I don't think a spacesuit was entirely necessary to get here, was it? Keep that experiment. Take a surface sample from Kerbin Shores. It's very muddy and sandy. There might be a body of water nearby. Look at all this science, chat. Look at all that science. Chat. If we just we're gonna recover this ship because it landed safely, so I don't have to. You don't transmit the data because you lose science for transmitting. All you have to do is recover the vessel. You stinky backseaters. You think I don't remember this from 2 years ago? Trying to make me lose out on science for free? Okay, I do need to remember how to recover this, though. Is it the map? No. How do I recover this? The altimeter. Well. Top? Oh, this. Yeah, the altimeter. Uh-huh. Oh, I have to get back in. Yeah. I gotta get back in. Board. There we go. Why does it hide that? All right, anyways. So, we got 23.4 science. Good job, everybody. We got EVA report from Kerbin Shores, the surface sample, mystery goo observation, and we recovered the vessel that flew in the first place. It didn't explode. Well done, everybody. Everyone lives. So, every time we get a decent amount of science, we can go ahead and spend the science on some upgrades. So basic rocketry is going to give us, as the name suggests, the absolute basics. We get a liquid fuel engine instead of a solid fuel. Gonna research that for sure. Engineering 101 gives us a very important decoupler. We got a thermometer for more science data. A basic antenna. Take the cheap stuff first. Okay, and I don't have enough science to get any of these, unfortunately. So we're just gonna make do with what we just got. All right, new soundtrack time. Let's do... I'm sorry? Chat, is this... Kerbal? What? Kerbal, what the hell, dude? Do settings mean anything to you? It's on 0% music. Okay, anyways. Chat, what's this? What's that one space game? Oh yeah, Endless Space. sure. That one. That one. Yeah, the one game, yep. That one space game. Okay, let's take off all the side stuff and see what new parts we just got. We just got this fuel tank. We got a couple of engines. So you can see the new engine is like twice the size, twice the fun. Will we go to space today? We sure will, Arch. We sure will. The question is, how far in space do we want to go? We should have a decoupler now, yes? Okay, so some things that I do remember from Kerbal Space Program, even though we played it a long time ago, is that solid fuel boosters compared to liquid fuel boosters are really sort of just title differences, like solid and liquid. For some reason, there's no gassy version of this, but Kojima really thought that would sound a little bit lame, even though most of the game is tongue-in-cheek here. But solid fuel is going to be spent completely. As soon as you activate this engine, it is going to fire until there is no fuel left. Liquid fuel has a twofold advantage over this, but also disadvantage, which is that if we were to add a fuel tank, so the thruster itself doesn't actually contain any fuel. It spins fuel from tanks. But it has the advantage of being able to swivel, in this case, a little bit, so that the engine or the thruster can articulate, which can help us steer. So solid fuel boosters, we don't have any articulation here. If it's pointing up, it's going to go up. The second thing is liquid fuel we can stop or throttle. So we can limit how much thrust we're actually putting through the liquid fuel engine. However, the solid fuel boosters have greater thrust, especially at this stage. So these are going to be your power, and these are going to be your steering, and also the ability to turn them off, which is important. Greater thrust, lower ISP. Yeah, lower internet service providers. You can right-click and set a thrust limiter. You can set a thrust limiter. My point is you can't change it once it's started. You can't, like, turn it up and down while you're going. Solid rocket booster is basically a big firework. Yes. A giant firework. I must be doing something wrong because I couldn't seem to turn off the liquid. I press shift and it just goes. Yeah, if you hold shift, it'll open up the liquid fuel engines, and then you press control to turn it back down. You hold control, I think. Okay, so let's build our second iteration of this ship. So what I want is not to get terribly complicated here. We're gonna keep it simple. On the nose, we still have the parachute, we still have the command pod that somebody can sit in, and we still have the mystery goo containment sciencey thing, yeah? So why don't we add to the science? I'm gonna put a thermometer on this side, so we can activate the thermometer at different elevations, or different heights. I don't know what you want to call it. Z is also instant 100% throttle, yeah, and X to go to 0, that's right. But that doesn't affect the solid, just the liquid. So what we want to do is have staging here. So we want this to be the last thing, because it's got a Kerbal in it. So we want them to land safely with the parachute, right? So because we want this to be the last stage, we put a coupler here. And the coupler lets us create disconnects between different phases of our ship. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna add a couple of fuel tanks for the liquid engine. And then we can put another decoupler below that, and it'll create like this little shield. And then a solid booster. I don't know if we can do more than one solid booster as well, and I think that that is totally acceptable. how many do we want? This is probably a decent start. We don't have any aerodynamic things other than parachutes to put on these. If we put parachutes on them, they're so tiny. I don't think the parachute's strong enough to keep them from blowing up anyways. In the career mode, there's
an egotistical streamer.
Sure. In the career mode, you do get a bonus from being able to pick up your parts and recover them, so you lose less money. More boosters is the Kerbal way. I agree, yeah. I think that's a good amount of boosters, though, to get us started. And I'm not sure that the parachute's gonna help us any on those. Hello, Anexies. Thank you for the 5 subs in 1. And thanks for 45 months as well. Appreciate the generosity. Welcome, everybody who's jumping in for some Kerbal. This is our second flight. Our second Kerbal flight. I just want to make sure we stay clear of the coupler. Hopefully that doesn't make things, like, top-heavy. You get extra science for returning spacecraft that have been somewhere new. Yeah, but won't that just be this? I don't think we can double dip the fuel boosters and the command pod, right? How is your agency named? I don't know if, did we name our agency? Because we didn't do a career. We're doing science mode. I wouldn't be opposed to doing career, but I think that some of the career objectives can get a little... They can get a little grindy, a little bit. Also, what's up, Uncle Dodd? Appreciate the Prime for half a year. Thanks for the Bezos bucks. Marky Mark says, hey, what's going on in... Oh, did you get there right when we started spinning? Thanks for the tier 1 sub, Marky Mark. Fargman says, yo! Hey, what up? Zeraze is here to watch things get yeeted into the void. You're in the right place. Kerbal 2 will have science mode on launch. Not sure if Etal knew, but this is fitting. Science and sandbox. Yeah, that works for me. How is science mode different from career? Money is not an object in science mode. Just getting science points is the name of the game. Kerbal 2 comes out in just a little over a month in its first form, so like Feb 24th, I think. So we're sort of just getting prepped for that. Let's check our staging and send this up into space. So final stage needs to be the parachute. Sure. The second to final stage needs to be the decoupler that's highlighted in green. That should be the second last thing. Then this thruster. That's the liquid one that we can articulate. Then it should be this decoupler. The first thing that should happen is all 5 of those thrusters go off at the same time. Then we hit spacebar again. These will break off. And I guess we may as well have the other liquid fuel engine start simultaneously. Might not be good science, but and then last but not least, we break off the other one, and then finally parachute. Whew. Kerbal 2 has a release date. It does. Chat's pogging out, and it'll be like early access, but it'll still come out. Also, thanks again for the subs. Appreciate the follows as well. Randon, typing in all caps, and also, I don't have any cones, my friend. We're in science mode. We haven't unlocked cones yet. This is only the second flight. All right, let's take this to the launch pad. We don't need to name these crafts yet. And we've got our new sciencey bit, the thermometer on there. It looks so much smaller when you get it out of here. It looks so big inside of the building faculty. Okay. Jeb is ready for flight 2, chat. Are we ready? Let's do this. I also want to go ahead and throttle up for the liquid. I want to throttle at least to 66%, so that way the liquid thruster comes on. We're gonna have SAS turned on as well, and it's time to remember some controls. What's our goal for this flight? I think it's just to go up high. We don't really need to worry too much about steering. I was told that's average. All right, 3. We're supposed to count down from 10. 2, 1. Launching it. What is our speed? Vertical speed is over 250 meters per second. We're starting to wobble a little bit. Are we going too fast? 400 meters per second. How much fuel do we have? Solid fuel is running out, but still going strong. And prepare for decoupling. All right, we'll go max thrust on this. What? Maybe I... Okay, do we need to slow down? Am I gonna burn up on exit? Jeb, are you okay? I used up all my liquid fuel already? I used up all my liquid fuel already. Okay, so we have no more fuel. That went really quick. Was I going too fast? It's only 7 Gs. Where do you see how many Gs you're currently experiencing? So if we go to map mode, this is where I am, and here is where we are going to cap out. Oh, G-force is right there. What? Is this 0? This is 0? So was that 5? 10, 15? Okay. It's beautiful. Is there a hide UI button? Here's my problem. Chat already knows all the different places that we need to get science. Like F11 or F12, as long as you don't make me auto load. Temperature overlay is F11. F12 is Steam screenshot, so I don't know if I want to click that. I'm just gonna wait until we get to the apoapsis. I'm gonna take the samples there. F2. Ah. Beautiful. Our first time leaving our little water sphere behind. It's beautiful. So you can set an alarm for this? We can set alarms and stuff now? That's cool. Jeb, you're doing great, buddy. We can see your speed. You're decelerating. Wait a second. Chat, we don't have a heat shield yet. What? I don't... Will it matter? We'll see, I guess. What do you need to shield the heat from? Okay, let's go ahead and do our science now. Observe the goo! The goo seems to have clumped into a sphere and become brittle. That's worth 10 science. Keep that experiment because I'm gonna live. And let's log the temperature up here. Collected and recorded the temperature data from the local environment. That is 8 science. EVA time, chat. Don't let go, Jeb! We need an EVA report. What's it like up here? You are the first Kerbal to ever have an EVA in Kerbin's atmosphere. Well, not Kerbin's atmosphere. Chat, how high is upper atmosphere? Do not remove the helmet. All right, get back in. Very high, 70,000, 70 kilometers. Okay, well, we're at 175, so you're actually just in low Kerbin orbit. I suppose, right? Do a flip. No one is quite sure how you can maneuver ships without any RCS thrusters. This is a good time to remind us how to stabilize something, chat. How do you stabilize something? I guess SAS. Gyroscopes. There are reaction wheels. Where are the reaction wheels? Inside the pod. So what you're saying is magic. Push the side of the craft you want to move from the inside. Sheb just like and like charges at the wall and like slams himself head first into the side to spin it. All right, I'm not going to fast forward because we'll be there shortly. But there's a lot of fast forwarding in this game because some of these journeys take an extended period of time. Yeah. Let's try and line us up. Let's try and line up retrograde. So if we have all these buttons down here that can help us with the combination of SAS, stabilize the ship in various ways. So if we line it up retrograde, that means we want to be facing away from the direction that we are currently heading, more or less. I remember that. I also remember prograde is the opposite. We would line up nose first with the direction that we're heading. I'm just showing you an example. Jeb, don't worry, I'm going to flip you around. The reason that we want to come in retrograde, we're backing this thing up, is because when we're re-entering the atmosphere, we're at 100,000 meters above the surface and declining rapidly, over 1,000 meters per second right now. We're basically going to use the empty fuel tanks and the liquid booster as a heat shield, hopefully. So that's why we're lining up retrograde, and there's also normal, anti-normal. Good, they have a button for chat in here. And then different radials. This is just different. I forget what the difference in normal and anti-normal is. This is about to get hot. Yeah, we're now inside the upper atmosphere at 60,000. Brimo, this looks like a spam comment, but then I read it was you. Did you just link to EJ's own website? All right, chat, it's getting spicy. we're still accelerating at 1,400 and... Don't mind the fins are just exploding. The fins have a lower chat. We should have we're at 10. I need to disconnect, chat. We're gonna do a flip. All right, I did a flip and pop the parachute. We're coming in a little hot. Everything's going according to plan. How? Because I've played this before. And I know what I'm doing. I did the little wiggle. I did the wiggle as I decoupled the thrusters so they didn't go up directly into the ass of the crew hatch. And we're alive. The only things that exploded were the fins. The fins couldn't withstand the heat. I knew you would live, but I'm shocked the goo canister didn't explode. We protected it. We saved it. The thermometer and the goo canister are alive. The parachute kept Jeb in the game. And let's go ahead and recover the vessel. We're sending out a crew. Oh, I could get a surface sample, that's true. Don't worry, there's gonna be plenty of opportunity. I'm not even sure that we were far enough away from this to get a second surface sample because we're still in the same vicinity. It's probably the same biome. $47 science earned. Oh, 34 science earned. Good job, Jeb. You are a hero. The first Kerbal in space. So we can upgrade 2 of these. General rocketry will give us a new solid fuel booster, a fuel tank, and some liquid fuel. Definitely want that one. Stability is the nose cones, and the radial decouplers are excellent. Survivability is nice. Heat shields. Heat shields are cool too. And radial parachutes. I mean, I want all of the things, but I can only get one of them right now. I think we need survivability before stability. Who needs a heat shield? I do. We're only 6 science away from having all of the above. Chat, isn't there a thing that you can do where you like walk to the other centers and get science from them? Launchpad science? Walking would take literally an IRL day. Yeah, okay. Hold on. What if we... How do we recover... Chat, what happens if we EVA and can't climb back into the ship? It'll take an IRL day. Is there a way to recover if we just... Let's just go. He's good. Good job, Jeb. Oh, I know, that's a heavy landing. I know. You just fell in your height. That's like falling off of the roof of a building. But you're doing great, little buddy. Why when they jump, do they just plank? They have no bones. What? Doesn't even try. Helmet's too top heavy. I guess, I don't know. Oh, we can sprint. What happens if we just grab a surface sample right here? That's science right there. The surface of the launch pad is charred and coated with burnt rocket propellant. There are trace amounts of conspicuous green substance. Are you saying that the bodies and blood of Kerbals are splattered upon this launch pad? Is that the suggestion? EVA report is actually... I don't think it was entirely necessary, no. Okay, we got enough science to get the next tier. So I say we just recover... I think that there's been a misunderstanding of the purpose and the nature of our Space Center's core objectives. Nice work, dude. All right, recover it up. It's fun when you plant the flag everywhere you land. Yeah, maybe I should have done that. Wait, did we not... Did we get science? Chat, we didn't get any science for that? I thought I got science. I didn't get any science. 0.8. Was it duplicate? Or did I do something wrong? You just recovered Jeb. Uh-oh. Hold on, hold on. Where's, tracking station? Untitled spacecraft on the launch pad. Recover. Okay. Wait, what? Didn't get any science from that either. First, yeah. Yes, chat. That's what it says. Good job. Stop LMAOing now. I just need 5 science. Lamals in chat. Many Lamals. Okay, what if I just go to the launch pad with this? Oh, I have to recover the flag. Okay, that's funny. The flag is in the way. Rafflecopters in chat. This is clearly not intended to be a rocket, but if I take a surface sample, keep the experiment, get an EVA report, keep the experiment, then board the vessel, then recover the vessel, there we go, we got the science. I don't know why we didn't get the science last time, but we did this time. Okay, now we're at 24, so I can go get that last stability piece. So we have aerodynamic nose cones to put on top of a lot of the rockets, a new winglet, and the radial decouplers so that we can use decouplers on the side instead of just below other parts. Are you cheating? No, you're supposed to do this. You can only do it once per area. You can only gather science once per area. It's intended by the developers. So here's the booster that we used before. And then here's the new one we just got. So a bit of an upgrade. We're getting very tall. So we should also have, oh yeah, we got a new fuel tank. So this is liquid fuel for the liquid thrusters. So let's do like 3 of those. I want to look at the new, the Swivel versus the Reliant. The Reliant's the new one. So the keys here are, we have thrust in atmosphere and thrust in a vacuum. And sometimes one will be better at one than the other. And then there's a separate stat. Chat, which stat tells you how fast they burn through their fuel supply? Right click. Okay. Liquid fuel propellant is 6.1 per second max. And 7 per second max. One might be gimbaled and the other not as well. Yeah, I know. This one's called the Reliant. And it does have If it has a swivel, how do you, like, pin this? Ah. Gimbal Victor is 3. And this one is no gimbal, I think, but it does have a variable amount of power. This game came out like 12 years ago, chat. Isn't that wild? At least, statistically speaking, one of you in chat also came out 12 years ago. Heat shield. Yeah, I mean, I haven't built the rocket yet, so I'm just wait. We'll get there. I'm reading you. Ban that chat member. Okay. But yeah, we don't have that many new parts, so this should be... I guess we just have to decide how far we want to go. Our short-term goal is get into a controlled orbit around the planet and then re-enter of our own free will, right? That's one thing we for sure want to do. And this is 3 times the amount of liquid fuel. So we're gonna get the new Reliant liquid fuel engine. I think we still have quite a few spots of science that we could get, I guess. That is one thing that career mode is good for, is delineating when, like, different regions that science is collectible is nice. Give me a decoupler down here. Without, I mean, you could just look it up as well, and that would work too. But yeah, I'm thinking solid fuel booster. There's a ton of biomes on Kerbin that are worth science, but it's kind of a hassle to get them all. Yeah, that's one thing that I think is good about the career mode, for sure. Okay, so let's remove this decoupler. And then on the thermal tab, we should find a heat shield. 2 different sizes of heat shield, depending on what we want. So the heat shield goes underneath this and is a small structural heat shield with an integrated fairing with a max temperature of 3,300 Kelvin. Compare that to... Wait, what's... Got an undo button here. Chad, I just did Control Z and that thermometer is dead. There it goes, it gets back. Control Z is a little scary in this game, as I recall. Things tend to get moved around. Unintentionally. This is going to be very tall by comparison. I don't know if we need the radial decouplers yet. This is going to be a lot of thrust. Even with just 4 of these. What level of thrust is this? This is going to be 250 kilonewtons of thrust. And before we only had 200 kilonewtons of thrust. So we do have 1 less thruster than we did before, so hopefully it won't go quite as fast. We have 50 kilonewtons less thrust, I think, combined. But we have a lot more fuel, like significantly more fuel. I'm hoping we don't go too fast and burn up. But we also have more weight up here. That's true, we have more weight because there's more liquid fuel. We can give these guys some nose cones now. Because we just unlocked the nose cones. Beautiful. Reduced drag. And I wouldn't mind some winglets. Nothing is really known about this thing. Use at your own risk. Okay. Curious. Nothing is really known about winglets. I don't think you really need winglets up here. gonna put some basic fins. For whatever that's worth. Aerodynamics is a mystery. Oh, we have landing struts. I totally forgot about that. Can the landing... Yeah, the landing struts can reach under the heat shield, right? Not like that. I don't want to block... Alright, hopefully these don't burn up on exit. What is the safe temperature? 1200 Kelvin. We'll start them retracted. Is it just me, or are a lot more streamers playing this in the last month or so? Felt like I never saw anyone playing it for a long time. It's just you, weirdo. Oh, Kerbal 2 releases 24th of Feb. Yeah, it's a combination of things. One, the new game's coming out, so why not play the old one? And two, there is nothing, as far as the eye can see, that is worth getting hyped over right now, that is out. I saw some people suggesting some of the new, I don't know if, I guess they're early access games. They just didn't look, they didn't look good to me, or like something I wanted to play. I think it was Surviving the Abyss. It looked like I was going to get frustrated. And I was watching Splat play it, and he was, I don't know if he was frustrated, but he definitely pointed out a few features that the game was missing in Surviving the Abyss. And there was another one. Hey, what's up, Raiders? Sorry, I had Steam open for a second. EJ is raiding. Yo, what's up, EJ? You finally have something on screen here when you're sending all your people over that might look very intimately familiar. Decided to jump back. We were just talking about why we jumped back into Kerbal today. But I haven't gotten to play Kerbal since apparently 2021. It's very sad. What's up, Bam? Pop Mercury? Flat Rate? Chief Engineers here? Hotel 2? Howdy? Dude, what's this game? I don't know. You probably don't recognize baby Kerbal ships like this. Yeah. This game looks cool. What's it about? I don't know. Here's the thing. Kerbal Space Program is a game about managing the food, hunger, thirst meters of these little green people called Kerbals. It's a colony builder survival game with some tower defense elements. The tower defense is you send these solid fuel boosters up into the atmosphere and try to strategically target different points of interest around this planet's surface. And you played like those old school, not asteroid, but the one where you're trying to, maybe it was asteroid. Yeah, we're trying to pinpoint accurately dump these fuel boosters into precision explosives onto the planet's surface. Some of them are, instead of like an explosive tip, we put people inside of them for the intimidation factor. Warheads with people in them. Don't forget the very detailed RPG skill tree, yeah. Anyways, for those of you just joined, I am playing science mode right now. So we only have a handful of pieces to play with. It's time to relearn. Look at all these terms that I've got in my title. It's time to relearn periapsis, apoapsis. I can retrograde, I can prograde, I can normal, I can radial, okay? I got it. I got so much delta V. There was so much mass in this stream right now. The center of it is still being located. But thanks so much for rating. Hope you guys had an awesome stream. Shout out EJ in the chat who was playing some Kerbal before me. When last we checked in with you, you were recovering pieces of an orbital station that had seemingly broken into tiny bits. And I'm not sure if you were continuing down that rabbit hole or not, but I hope you were able to clear the debris and get things straightened out a little bit. But thanks for sending your people over. Slaps Rocket, you can fit so much Delta V in this baby. I fixed it, but I was pissed. I would be too, yeah. I would be too. So, also if you just joined, since we're playing science mode, we're not playing very high stakes, high pressure right now. So if we occasionally make a rocket-based spinning top to see how fast I can rotate this ship and how many G's I can subject Jeb to, then don't be alarmed. It's all part of the experimentation. But also just refamiliarizing myself because I'm excited for Kerbal 2. And I really, really hope that it launches in a good place in early access. Because I think Kerbal 2 is also launching with just science mode, is what I've heard. So why not play the thing that I'm going to be playing when that releases also? Okay, so what we've got is a very basic rocket right now. I think the only thing that I can change besides my staging is I could create another decouple between the heat shield and the command pod to reduce weight. How much? This is 0.3 tons. That's not insignificant. Why don't we do that? Let's create another decouple. Right there. How much does a decouple? Okay, yeah, decoupler is only 0.04 tons. So we got a decoupler, heat shield, decoupler, 3 liquid fuel tanks, some fins for style points, the Reliant thruster, and quad solid fuel boosters. Our goal is just to see where this takes us. I don't know how much thrust this is going to be, or hopefully it's not so much that we explode exiting the atmosphere, but I think we should be good. We should have enough fuel here to exit atmosphere. All right, decoupler, liquid. We don't want both of these decouplers to fire at the same time, so the top one needs to go in its own stage. Bam. What are the legs for? The legs are for, hopefully if they survive re-entry, to just soften our landing so that our Kerbal stays alive. All right, let's name this one. We're gonna name this one the we're gonna go no theme names. These are all gonna be made up names because Kerbal's a made up place. This is gonna be the Zalpop. Launch it. We also don't have any supports yet. We have not unlocked supports. We just plop this bad boy right there on the launch pad. That is a technology we do not yet have access to. All right, Jeb. Are you ready to go again, friend? I think he is. I remember when Etal made the Big O. I need to watch the Big O again. I don't know if that's going to hold up. Supports are for cowards. I agree. All right, SAS? Sure, why not? RCS? Never heard of it. Let's go ahead and throttle the liquid up. I like about 66%, and then we can sort of increase that. Do we want to try turning this time? Or just go up as high as we can? I don't think we're going to escape Kerbin with this. I'd be surprised if we actually made a stable orbit with this. But also, it's going to take some practice before I remember how to make stable orbit. Because my problem is... So, this is what I remember from last time I played this. To try to get an equatorial orbit, right? We don't want to have a north to south. We want to have an east to west orbit. And I guess I remember having some problems with this before. I guess A or D to like the 90 or something like that. Oh dear God. There's more of them. When it rains, it pours. EJ rating, ambiguous rating. Both of them. Huge raids. What's up? Ambiguous raiders in the house. Pardon the interruption. I mean, you're here just in time. We're about to launch. We got a ship going up into space imminently. Thanks for sending your kind people over again. And I hope you guys had an awesome stream. I wanted to hang out in both of your streams, actually. But I was running late today, so I didn't have any free time. Ambiguous and EJ are good friends of the channel. Highly recommend you follow them both if you haven't already. You appear to have the Delta V to hit space. We're gonna find out. All you gotta do is click that button at the top of the screen. What's up, Venexians? Nazuro? EA's Missing Soul? We finally found it. Money Will, Tony the Tank Engine, nice. Commander J, what up? Welcome. All right, let's launch it. Here we go. I wish I had a more epic song for this, but we'll take what we get. We're listening to the soundtrack from another space game. 3, 2, 1. There was a little wobble. I'm sorry. I won't do that again. My air filter just kicked on. Chat, when do I start turning? Vehicle is now supersonic. When should we start turning? Now? All right, it's not working. We're going too fast. Something explode. I don't know what. Okay, we're good. We're good. Hold on. I'm just gonna go full turn. Oh damn, we're going way up, and I'm almost out of fuel already. Okay, I'm running out of gas here. We're just gonna save some so I don't get stuck in eternal orbit. We're going to this continent. You're cooking Jeb alive. He's fine. Look how happy he is. We're not trying to get in orbit. We're just trying to go up. Because if I get in orbit, I'll never recover this vessel. Mission success. You definitely did go up. Yeah, we went up. That's, what did we get to last time? This is 835,000. I think we were just like 130,000. Where does low Kerbin orbit begin and high Kerbin orbit end? Other way around. This is an okay. This is an ICBM. If this were a real ICBM, like Earth defense systems would have like 30 to 45 minutes to react. That's a pretty good amount of time to intercept. 200K. Okay, so yeah, we'll get new science up here for sure. We're trying to collect science points. If you're okay, some of the people who just joined are like, Kerbal? I eat Kerbal for breakfast. And some of the people who joined are like, what the hell is a Kerbal? And we got to blend them all up into the same group right now. All right, we're not gonna do this real time because it's gonna be a little while. So I need to remember how to fast forward safely. What is space? Space is nothing, actually. It is emptiness. So it is not a tangible thing. Eat space. How long until apoapsis? I guess once we get here, imminently. Space is nothing and everything at the same time. Okay, I have a question for all of the space people that just joined. My question is, in your opinion, does Planet X exist? I think Planet X is a primordial black hole. Opinions have nothing to do with it. Sure they do. I haven't seen Planet 9 yet, so I don't want to spoiler myself. We have a bunch of no's, and then there's some evidence of gravitational perturbation in outer bodies, so maybe. Probably an old interaction between another star. By Planet X, do you mean Planet 9? It's called Planet X in the jargon, is the easiest way. Regardless of Pluto. Okay, we're almost to the apoapsis, so we're gonna have to do an EVA in a second. Yes is cooler than no. That's where Santa lives. Yes, Planet X is unaffiliated with SpaceX, I think. There's evidence of a K-type star passing very near Oort cloud long ago. Might have pulled the smaller objects away. Okay, where are we at? This is far enough. This is far enough. Oh, damn. We are way up here. This game is just so pleasant. It's just so nice. Is Planet X supposed to be where we find extraterrestrial life? No, it's just inferring a lot of things. We're gonna jump on out of here, right, Jed? Jed's going EVA. Just don't let go. If you let go, we're dead. Okay, so we can't externally control these. That's fine. Don't remove your helmet either. Plus 12 science. We've taken a report. I don't think we can get any kind of sample. Let's head back in. No WASD. Observe the mystery goo. It's beautiful. The goo feels right at home here. Are you saying that it's alien goo? And we're gonna log the temperature. Measuring the temperature of space appears quite impossible. There's no matter around, either hot or cold, except the spacecraft and the thermometer itself. This is probably gonna give the R&D guys something to think about for a while. Okay, is there any more science that we need to acquire here? Remove helmet, no. Is crew report different from EVA? See, I think I could take the crew report from inside the crew hatch. I just like the danger of a EVA. Crew report while in space high over Kerbin. It's very round. Yeah, EVA report and crew report are two different experiments. But that's also why I'm not fast forwarding, because I knew I was forgetting something. anyways, for those of you who are like, just to follow up on my question, Planet X is a hypothetical planet that would be very deep in the solar system. The theory originates from like 2015. I believe it was some astronomers from Caltech. So, again, just a theory, but I don't know. I'm sort of fascinated by it. Planet X is where all the X-Men went. It's one theory, sure. The reason why some people think it exists is there are some objects in the Kuiper Belt that have a somewhat strange orbit, is the basic principle. So they're trying to explain the odd orbits that don't mathematically align with all the other bodies in our solar system. Okay, I just looked it up. The object was originally named Planet 9, but the actual naming rights of an object go to the person who actually discovers it. The name used during previous hunts for the long-suspected undiscovered object beyond Neptune is Planet X. If the predicted world is found, the name must be approved by the International Astronomical Union, traditionally named for mythological Roman gods. Okay, let's go back. It's time to go back to Kerbin. I mean, we're already well on our way. Ah, yes, the IAU. The rats that downgraded Pluto. Bring Pluto back. So, I think, let's see. How big is Pluto again? Oh shit, I gotta be careful. We're coming in at 10 times speed. I probably need to go ahead and oh, I forgot. Hang on. Let's go 1 time speed for a second. Turn SAS on. Chat, is it a bad idea to just use I forgot that we had a little bit of fuel left. We can maybe land on land if I just burn retrograde a little bit. I could probably do better. I probably should turn. That's okay. Land like the Falcon. Wait, I thought this game was realistic, but the planet's not flat? That's a good point. Alright, let's go ahead and shed that. Goodbye. We've got our heat shield. My science! I was supposed to spin! I forgot to spin. All my science! The goo! The goo is gone! Did we need that thing that blew up? A little bit, yeah. I'm gonna have to get one of the, like, containment racks that you hide it in. Rip goo. Oh, we're actually gonna land on the land. Excellent. Oh, my landing legs are also gone. Wait a second, don't we have another... Get off my ass. Chat, tell the heat shield to get off. It's hanging on there. That is a dangerous maneuver. Oh no, there it goes. I could have just like flown back down and shredded open the crew hatch. Punch a hole in the parachute. Death frisbee. Should probably let that go after the chute deploys. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I think that we should change the staging on that. Ugh. So funny. You could grab the goo out of the experiment. Oh yeah, you could grab the goo. Still, having various things that explode in areas around you doesn't seem like the ideal circumstance for this. So, those of you from your respective streams that are still here. Bonk. Oh, I guess I could get a surface sample here, maybe. So EJ, what'd you guys do in Kerbal today? What was the objective? And also, ambiguous viewers, what shenanigans did you get up to? Was it City Skylines again? I fear for your cities. Yep, looks like dirt. Get that dirt. I thought you were dead. Definitely not dead yet. Oh, I guess I could put a flag down, huh? I did bring one with me. Let's see. Dude, Jeb, I keep calling him Jeb. It's Jed. Wait, it is Jeb. It's Jebediah. Okay, I'm confusing myself. First we watched the launch, then worked on the truck, then Kerbal Space Program. We could run all the experiments here, but I don't, no, I want to keep the space ones. I gotta keep the space ones for now. I cranked out 13 hours today. That's too many hours. That means you had to have started at like 5 a.m. my time. To be done now. Oh God. But if I do the other experiments, don't I override the ones that I'm still carrying from space? Or I can just have multiple copies. Okay, I gotta put a plaque here. Jeb survived a heat shield shake off. Traveling at terminal velocity. It narrowly dodged the chute and pod in re-entry. Jeb will tell tales of the momentous first ever venture. Did we get to high orbit? I mean, yeah, we got to whatever. We got to space. All right, so I have to store experiments. Surface sample added. All items stored. So now what? I can just do the experiments again without, I can do an EVA report. And it's not going to overwrite anything. And then I need to take some observations because I already have the surface sample. I can take the data from the thermometer, right? And then I can store it. Oh, I removed the temperature scan while in... Chad, why'd you have to overcomplicate this? Okay, we could have just... Now I overwrote the space stuff. I'm just going home. Now I gotta do it again. Wait, I need to unlock some things with science. R&D. What do we got? Oh man, these are expensive now. 45 a piece. It said removed because you took it out of the thermometer, but then it went into the pond. What? Okay. It was worth 3 science anyways for the ones on the grasslands. We got extra advanced rocket engines. Okay, we got tanks. I don't know what the hell a Starshot is. It's a large firework launcher. If this one goes off at the wrong time, you may be looking for more than a refund. What is this? He fills firework canisters at his state-of-the-art junkyard facility. And we have another one. The Starshot 8 has enough fireworks for a quick show, or you can set up an array of them to really rival the big bangs in the launch pad, guaranteed to go off when you want them to, or the next one's half off. All right, we have general construction, which is going to give us the stability enhancer and some different size decouplers, and then fuselage. We got struts for the first time. Aviation is going to give us some pieces for like space planes, as well as some fins. Flight control is going to give us articulating winglets and the inline reaction wheel, which will help us sort of turn without thrust, as I recall, as well as the P reentry model with crew capacity for 2. And then we have basic science, which is probably what we need to invest in, because we get the Science Junior, we get the experiment storage unit, and this can be an unmanned Stay Putnik with built-in batteries, but we will lose science on transmitting if we don't do it if we don't recover the vessel, right? We'd have to like communicate with this via an antenna. Wheels from aviation will let you make a cart of vroom vroom to pick up science. That's true too, yeah. I don't know how much science that's worth. So what you're saying is, make a science car. Okay. Yeah, let's make a science car. Wait, do I need to make that in the... Do I need to make that in the plane building and not the rocket building, probably? Oh, we're about to room. Okay, step one. I need... We got a cockpit? Oh, yeah. We need... I don't know where anything is for this stuff. Okay, fuel tanks, no. Engines, no. I think the wheels will be enough. Decouplers, no. Service bay, maybe? Put stuff in there. Aerodynamics will need probably not. Where's the fuselage? I mean, yeah, where's like the little fuselage? Did I not get fuselage bits yet? This is gonna be a sketchy ass plane. All right, let's get the goo containment. Hold on. You can open this bad boy up. Yeah. And then we can like protect the goo. We have a barometer now for measuring local atmospheric pressure. And let's stack the thermometer in here as well. I think that's all we can do for now. Close those doors. Fancy. Hell yeah. Okay, but what if we just put a small rocket on the back of this thing? Just a little one. You know? I'm just thinking like not that little. Which one of these is yeah. Just a little one. Doesn't have to be super long. We can give it a swivel. Oh, rocket car. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, steerable landing gear. Hang on, this is actually important. Which way is forward for this? I guess that way. Yeah, I would assume that way. And I want to line it up. Perfect. Oh god. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. How is it? That doesn't seem right at all. We need to... How do I do symmetry? X? Here we go. X. How the hell? Why are these backwards? How do you reverse these? They're facing the right way. Well, how come the stubby side goes out on that one, but then back on this one? Will these wheels even be able to support... They're kind of crooked. Okay, all right. See, now we're talking. Hold on. That looks right. It'll be fine. It says, simple wheel on a stick landing gear. We're gonna take this one step further, though. I can't see. See, these ones are facing a different way. Five wheels? Yeah. We gotta support the weight. This thing has some girth to it. Those should actually be level, I think. Centipede plane. It's got junk in the trunk. It does, yeah. Okay. I need some winglets. This is massive. What the? Oh my, what the hell, dude? Hang on. Hold on. Dun 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 dun. Darth Vader's coming in for a landing, dude. It's an older code, sir, but it checks out. That thing is gonna topple very fast. All right, do we have the articulating ones or no? This is a tail fin. Sure, for style points, yeah. Okay, I don't. This seems like overkill to me. Like, I don't think this is gonna work at all. Is this a car? Is this a car or a plane? Yes. Yes. Okay, what engine did I put on this? I think this is the Reliant. Does this little symbol mean liquid? What does this mean? This is a jet engine? I guess I could just give it a jet engine instead. That means that, oh, it has variance. That means it has variance. Okay, first things first. This is gonna be the Overkill Mark 1. Let's give this just a little test. Okay, the good news is it's not too hefty for the wheels to support. We do have some articulation here. Okay. I don't know if we do on the wings. These might be fixed wings. My plane just shat its pants. Oops. Okay, but here's the thing. Can the wheels do they need electricity? I understand that the fuel's not gonna work, but like can the car just go without the jet engines? The front wheel's turning, so that's good. But I think I might need like some sort of electricity. All right, take it back. Let's run it back. How do you come to a stop here? I don't know if I can recover this unless we break. Hold on. ZX. Oh, damn. Whoa! Alright, this is pretty epic. We got Elite Dangerous mode. Oh, you can actually do the things? Some of them, anyways. This makes me want to play Microsoft Flight Sim again, too. Oh, it's B, yeah. Okay, I knew it was, like, around here. V is camera mode. C is cockpit. B is brake. Now we can recover the vessel. Ready for next assignment. Yeah, we're going back to the space playing hangar. Let's do this differently. Do we even have any electrical? No. So it's going to take a jet to get us where we need to go. But we can't go anywhere without an oxidizer. Right? Or I guess just jet engines would do the trick. But what if I want a jet, though? So can a liquid fuel fuselage just put a solid fuel booster behind it? Chat, you're not answering my question. You're telling me to do other things that I don't want to do. So, first step is listen to the question before offering advice. My question is, how do I make this liquid fuel engine go? I have the stream muted. Change the fuel tank. Well, yeah, but which one? I don't know which one.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
How do you tell if it has... Okay, this one has oxidizer, this one has oxidizer, these two don't. Can I just do this? Will that work? How do I do both of these at the same time? Oh, it is doing both of them at the same time. I don't know where the center of mass is right where the wings are. That's probably good, right? You'll have a lot of extra liquid fuel, but it will work. Okay. All right, in that case, hold on. This one has oxidizer too, right? Just scooch everything up, dude. Okay, this is looking extremely suspicious right now. Okay, just wait. Just wait. Give me a moment. Why is the wheel doing that, though? It's like attaching to a completely different piece. You bastard. Just go into the trash. Why is... Okay, you know what? Fine. Have it your way, game. I'll just do it again. It's all attached to the old piece. I don't know why. I just need multiple sets of wheels. Bold and beautiful, yeah. Okay, what did I have on the top? It was a tail fin. Okay. Hang on. Everybody just wait, okay? I haven't launched yet. Just save it for when this thing goes. Oh man, the landing gears. It's up there. It's a choice. Sure. Aerodynamics. Yep. Yep. Those definitely check out. Uh-huh. Super ominous. All right, how are we doing? How are we doing back here? This is a space plane a kindergartner draws. If this accidentally takes off, it will instantly kill the pilot. False. You know what? I'm gonna protect us. I'm gonna protect us. I'm gonna get some radial mounted parachutes on this bad boy. Excellent. Safety first. All right, let's give this a test. I feel like this thing's a little back heavy. Okay, step one. Do we have thrust? Wait, I have to click space. We do, chat, we do have thrust. Yeah, we can turn. Okay. I'm doing this to get science. I don't think I want to try and fly with this. We can try and fly. Should we try and fly first? Chat, I don't even think that I have ailerons that can angle me up. These are static wings. I can only wiggle the tush. Look. I can only wiggle the tush and the fin. You have a thrust vectoring engine. Alright, let's hit the brakes for a second. We're also, like, sort of nosed down because of the angle of the plane. So the thruster is pushing us down, for sure. Step 1, crew report. Reporting in from the runway. Good thing there's not a lot of air traffic, because I don't think we ever got clearance from the tower to be here. That's 1.5 science! Oh, dude, we are rich. We are rich. Hold on, hold on. Open the science canister. Observe the goo. That's 3 science. It's pretty much the same. Dude, but look, the temp, I can log the temps. That's 2 science, man. And we can get pressure data. That's 3.6 science from the barometric scans. Observed. If I not EVA. Yeah, it's EVA. Okay, we're good, we're good. Wait, the plane's still moving. Let's get a surface sample from the runway. Appears to be very hard, maybe concrete. Could be a good surface to land. And, EVA report. More science. All right, how do we get back up here? I'm gonna make it. I got it. I got it. Yeah, we're in. Okay, all right. So let's baby steps. Let's baby steps. Let's just recover the vessel, turn in the science. It's speeding up. This is like an action movie. 21 science earned. Yo. Very good job. Surface sample of the runway was the most valuable. Okay, again. Oh, I have to clear the runway to proceed or abort the launch. Why not take the launch even in spite of the debris? That's unfortunate. Okay. Let's see what happens if we... Chat, how fast should we be going? 40 meters per second is pretty fast, dude. I'm trying to go up and I can't. Hit the brakes. I don't want to kill Jeb. This is probably fast enough to fly in this little... The end has a lip? 40 meters per second is only 90 miles an hour. Planes don't have to be going 500 miles an hour to fly. Just punch it. Oh, Jesus. Ah! Deploy the chutes! Deploy the safety chutes! Jeb's okay. Jeb's fine. I saved his life. He didn't even drown. Luckily, there was one chute attached to the crew hatch. Get out and get the... Oh, the beach science. Oh, beach science. Hold on. I'm going back. I was under the impression this was a fun spaceship building game. Yeah, well, KJ, have you seen anything to contradict that yet? All right, I don't want to go I don't want to go faster than like this. Like 60 meters per second is good. We're cruising right now. Has Jeb legitimately not died all stream? Yeah, we've kept Jeb alive. All right, we're gonna start slowing down. 50 meters per second. We're gonna need to make a small turn, and I don't want to like flip the whip, you know. I saw it rock a little bit. I see the end of the runway. I'm hitting the brakes because the brakes actually don't work so good. Oh dear, we're about to... Oh, perfect timing, perfect timing. Safety is our utmost priority for Jeb here. Oh! Oh, hey, whoa, what was that? What even exploded? One of the legs. Do you see why we have redundancies now? Do you see? You guys are like, oh, making a centipede. Why do you need 5 wheels? Oh my God, now who's laughing? The beach is over there. Yeah, it's over there. This is the same principle of why I order too much food. Chad, I was validated even last night. I got some fast food, and it was a small thing that they forgot, but a thing that they forgot nonetheless. And because I ordered an extra meal's worth of food, I had enough to eat. I'll go into further detail. There was we're gonna fly into the ocean in a second. Chat. Cane's Chicken is a fabulous chicken franchise, right? Very good. But here's the thing about Cane's. Their ordering is so simple. It's literally just chicken strips. Okay? There's really no way to fuck up that order. You order chicken strips. It has chicken strips, and if you get the box combo, it's just chicken, bread, fries, coleslaw, and like one sauce pack. That's it. And they forgot the bread. They forgot the bread. But thankfully, I had ordered a second box combo. Actually, a third box combo, because one for me, one for Alice. And then a third box combo to have extras, so I got the bread anyways. Or else one of us would have been short a bread. How do you don't, there, it's the same order every single time. You forget one piece of the puzzle. There are no alternative orders. You can't special order at Cane's. They ate it on the way. No, I picked it up. Chad, I love how you automatically assume I did not go get it myself. That's the best part. You guys are like, oh yeah, the driver ate it. I never said, I never suggested that I ordered takeout. You guys are like, yeah, lazy streamer. He would never leave his house to go get food. Probably had it delivered. How do I keep the parking brake engaged on this thing so I can actually go get the beach? Crew report. 1.5 science from Kerbin Shores. Button at the top. Okay. Beautiful. Let's open the service bay. Give me my pressure data from the beach. Temperature reading from the beach. Observe the mystery goo in all of its wonders. Now we can actually hop out. Okay. What do you think out here, friend? EVA report is not worth anything. What about a surface sample? Get this off my screen. Hold on. Hold on. What if we go in the water? Nap time. The water is further away than I thought. I don't want to go that far. The Dark said, working in the service industry sucks. Fast food more so. I can't bring myself to be angry over missing items here or there. Here's the thing, right? It's okay to be angry that the thing that you paid for is missing. There's literally nothing wrong with that. I did not write a report on their, like, questionnaire website. I didn't go and like, who are the employees here? I'm gonna go and like write an angry letter to corporate. can't get back in. How do I get in here? Etal tattled on them. I can do this. How did I do this before? Maybe, what about from the other side? No, you can't do it from the other side. Maybe if I just do a vertical hop. Oh, hang on, what is it? E? We're in. It's F. Jeb's pushing the plane. Ten whole science earned. Good job, everybody. Okay, but we're not done yet. I've got an idea. So our problem with not being able to fly is no articulation on the wings, right? These are just static, swept wings. I'm just saying, what if they weren't just static? What if we just had multiple tail fins? I don't know if this is a good idea. Chad, how big do the wings actually have to be is the new question. For a rocket plane, not huge. Yeah, I'm thinking not huge. Why are you posting this? To whom it may concern, on the night of January 17th, 2023, I wrapped up stream, huge streamer by the way, and I figured I would stop by Cane's for some chicken. I ordered 3 box meals, and wouldn't you know it, one of them didn't have bread. Please retrain your employees. Thank you. Signed, Twitch's #1 RimWorld streamer. By the way, the chicken was small, okay? The chicken has shrunk. Those are not chicken tenders or chicken strips, Canes. Those are chicken nuggets. Do better. I'm just saying that within the last month, I have both been to Popeyes and I have been to Cane's, and I gotta say, the chicken was bigger and crunchier at Popeyes. However, cane sauce is 10 out of 10 unbeatable. The sauce is too good, but they charge you extra per sauce. It's like 75 cents to $1 per sauce. And I do it anyways. Chat, what do you think? I've never been to Cane's before. It sounds terrible. It's actually very good. I'm just joking. Full send. Okay, not a full send because I need to conserve some fuel. It was a less... Okay, this clear... We didn't really think this... Wait. Oh, it's reversed. Oh! Oh! That's how he dies. That's how he dies. Oh, dear Lord. Jim's dead, and you're laughing. His last words are, "It's reversed." All right, what happens if you do a full send? Oh no. The debris still, it's still going. I think canonically we have to leave Jed dead. He can come back to life, I think. It got worse. Turns out making a plane with tiny wings is a bad idea. Okay, what about this? I've got a perfect idea. Here's the plan. I love how I got totally sidetracked by this, by the way. There's just so much that you can, what if we just angle the wings up ever so slightly? Is that enough to create lift? The worst idea? What if you just make the front taller? Yeah, I was thinking about that too. Chat, I don't have any ailerons. We haven't unlocked them yet. The first thing in the second row, that's a winglet. Second row, that's an intake. That's an elevon. Oh, this is an aileron? Oh, I thought this was a connection. All right, where's my center of mass? Sure. Why did you do that? Bro. How do you make it go flat? Sure. Just like we drew it up. Are the wings slightly angled or something? Is that gonna work? And then we do another one on the bottom? Why is this... Why is this like this? I guess you could just put them on the back, huh? That would be better, yeah. They're slightly angled, though. There's no what? There's no in between. They're just permanently off. Hold on. Okay, how do I fix this? Okay, I'm scrolling up in chat. C, press C. Ah, okay, but what if I need it to snap to like a... That'll do. That'll do. This is definitely gonna work now, right? For sure, for sure. Okay, who wants to bravely pilot this? Valentina Kerman is about to learn how to be a pilot. It's definitely... We eyeball it in this space program. Okay. Okay. Take it back. Take it back. Run it back one more time. Where'd the wheel go? Where did the wheel go? What if we just bring this back to, like... It's the center of mass is here, so this should be fine. This should be fine. I need it to be, like, equals, so it's easier to get initial lift. Don't tell them what happened to the last guy. Why is this... It's still leaning forward. Chat, I've noticed that if we try and... You can see where the center of mass is because it's pressing the wheels in. Hold on. We need the back wheel. Yeah, the suspension is trying to carry all the weight. Oh God. Okay, here. That... It seems like these wheels are very close together. But look, I got them... Oh, come on. Right, the center of mass is right in between both of them, so like... Here we go. I don't know if we're allowed to listen to this. Let's do... Chat, is there... Soundtracks. There's an expansion here. Hell yeah. I guess this is the Mark II, huh? Sure. I need to delete these, not save them. This looks a little wobbly. Disable gyro. How do you disable gyro? Right-click parts till you find it. Why are all the wheels on backwards? Because EJ told me that this was forwards. Is it reaction wheels? Let's do SAS only. Okay, I believe chat. We're just gonna do a little cruising to make sure everything is stable. We're at like 40 meters per second. Uh-oh. Oh. I love the last little explosion. Okay. One more try. Revert to launch. Almost exactly how Jeb died. I think we just need to give it more gas. Alright, line it up. Line it up and then juice it. We were flying for like a millisecond. All right, one more try. I believe. I have seen millions of realities, and the only one in which we win is the one in which Jeb and Valentina die on the runway. It just gets so wobbly. It gets so We'll be right back. Would SAS help? We'll see. Let's see if SAS would help. I am doing nothing. This is just SAS, by the way. I gotta go! We did make it further down the runway, kind of. It was doing better. You are heavy. Shut up. You're heavy. How dare you come into a stream and say that about the stream? I think we need... Okay, but just like... Oh my god. I'm holding as up as I can. There... I'm trying to go higher, and I think I've identified the problem is the ailerons. G's. 15 G's. Valentina is splatted on the windshield right now. Maybe, you know, just fly rockets. Yeah, why is rocket science easier than this, for sure? Okay, did we do the crew? Yeah, we did the crew report. All right, we're gonna take this seriously again now. I had my fun. Get some ocean science. Get some ocean goo. Let's have a little EVA. I'm fine. I'm fine. My helmet's above the water. It's okay. EVA report, 3 science, inside of Kerbin's water. And I can get a surface sample because I'm touching it. That's worth 12. Kerbins have, or Kerbals have never sampled their own water supply until now. Jeb is dead. Fun was had. Back to work, everybody. $29 science earned. Valentina's alive in this timeline, and I'll take it. We deserve some scumming because if we didn't, everyone would die, and we would just have to stop playing the game. Okay, let's get basic science and go back to rocket ship building then, because basic science gives us battery packs so we can actually use electricity. Science Junior is a good source of science. I have a history with not being able to keep this thing from exploding, though. Storage units are good for getting multiple sets of data. How many experiments can one storage unit hold? Radiator panels dissipate heat into space. We'll do that one, yeah. Okay, I need like 20 some odd science, because this is 45, 45, and 45, and then next year is 90. But we're going to be doing missions that progressively give us more science as well. It can hold all of them. It can hold like 2. 2's pretty good. Thanks for the subs I missed, by the way, and there have been a few of them. I apologize. Sync the Snake said Happy New Year. Did I miss the after party? What's up, Sync? Thank you for the sub. You did miss the after party. Appreciate 26 months, though. Young Riles also with a Jeb sub for 16 months. Howdy, Young Riles. Laughing Bear says, how much for a first class ticket on your safest spaceship? The Bezos bucks will do the trick. T Birdland says, epic. Thanks for the $5 sub to Birdland. Bremo gifted a sub to EJ. Thank you, Bremo. And also thanks everybody who's still hanging out from EJ's stream. War of the Worlds, gifting us up to Radio Vidya. Enjoy the next 30 days, no ads. Kaio pumping it for 28 months. And Ron Doesn't Care says, my sub is 75% complete. That's a 75-month sub. Very long time. Are there any missions, objectives in science mode, or just science? I mean, the objective is science, yeah. So the missions sort of escalate because you'll run out of science that you can obtain. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hold on. Chat, we're not ready to build a rocket yet. What are you talking about? We need to take the space car to one of the other substations. So we can collect the science there. Yeah, I forgot about that. I was so infatuated with trying to get this thing in the air that we need to, like, safely maneuver this way. This is a bit of a steep drop. But it'll even out. Okay, there we go. I think like 25 meters per second should be a nice safe cruising speed. Noom. I'm gonna hit the brakes a little so we don't tip when we turn. Where should I go first? Does this thing have brakes? It does, yeah. Is this a spot? A little bouncy. Perfect. Let's start. Oh, I should have attached the science container. Then we could have done all of them at the same time. That would have been using my brain, huh? Let's start here. .5 science. Perfect parking. Thank you. Yeah, I figure it's late night. We can just take our choice of all spots available. Temperature data. Temperature readings are quite literally nominal. How does the goo behave here at the administration building? Oh, I forgot to, can we take a surface sample while clinging onto this thing? Oh, that's incredible. Okay, all right. Get back in. How many science experiments can you store inside of this? Well, I guess it would, I need the science thingy. .21 science earned. We are one short of another research. Okay, so if we go back to the spaceplan hangar. What I want... Where is the car? Not cargo. Utility, maybe? No. Science. Oh, yeah, we should add the Science Junior. That's a great idea. Chad, don't worry about this. Hold on. Why is that? Is that allowed? It's protruding into the cockpit right now. I also can't seem to click on this barometer is... Oh no. Gotta find the perfect pix... Oh, there is the perfect pixel. Clipping isn't a bug, it's a feature. I think that's fair, yeah. This is definitely Mark III territory. I overwrote the save for Mark II, so my bad. We're gonna delete all those saves anyway. Where's the center of mass now? Tail might be sticking out a little far when going up hills, is my only concern. Maybe just one wheel set under the center of mass. Okay, let's try that. Take me to the launch pad. Beautiful. My child has grown. Okay, let's take the slope. Easy does it. Perfect. Okay, don't flip her. Be gentle. You may not like it, but this is peak Kerbal Space Program gameplay. The developers intended that this is the way the game was meant to be played. Okay, I need to start hitting the brakes. I don't know if we'll be able to get up the hill. We need some boost. All right, somewhere over here is good. Park it right there. Okay, so if we open up the crew hatch, we've got thermometer, temperature scan from SPH, Space Hangar. Okay, so this is Space Hangar. Log the data. The goo is clipping a little bit. My bad, I didn't think it was clipping. Oh, and we got Science Junior now. We can do a material study. 7.5 science. The materials show little signs of change, though one of the samples appears to be judging you silently. Container collect all. Okay, so I've wait. Grab a crew report. Hop out. EVA report, extravehicular activity, and a surface sample. Sick. All right, then we can board it. Then we can collect all. Okay, we have 7 data there. Space plane hangar, space hangar. Same thing. Okay, I need to turn this around somehow. This is beautiful. See, Kerbal is so much fun because this is true. There's probably like a million ways to solve. Oh, the brakes are on. That explains it. Yeah, there's a million ways to solve the same problems, and it's fun to see how everybody comes up with different ways to do the same things. Some of them are more cheesy than others. Some of them are more efficient than others. Okay, so I should have stored all the data already, right? I'm not gonna like 100% this area or anything like that. Chat, can this is a science? Do I have to manually unload the Science Junior? And I have to reset the mystery goo. So the pressure data is fine. Temperature scan's fine. EVA report is fine. Surface sample's fine.
Okay. Come on, Valentina. Forget about your dead co-pilot and friend whose funeral you have to go to now. You have a job to do.
Only scientists can restore the... Oh. We need a scientist. Yeah! Okay. Wow. That was an impressive feat of strength. I almost got it. There we go. Grab on. Climb up. You're doing great. How high can you climb? So, we can't reset the goo, so, we can only do the surface samples by carting around in here without a scientist. I also don't know where I am by sight. Where did I just grab samples from? The funny part is, there is a bit on the line here, because if you explode or die, we do lose all the science that we're currently carrying. So it is somewhat precarious if we get careless. So just don't die, yeah, so just don't die. Okay, EVA's 2, surface samples where the good stuff comes from. That's like 9 per. And then we just store everything in there. There's a mod that lets you build those yellow trucks that you see all around the place. They're super fun to drive. You lost some data? No, it's leaving my person and going into the storage, so it's just telling me that I'm no longer holding it anymore. Where? Should we just say that's good? Or, well, we're already here. We should get like one more spot. What about here? Is this a new place? R&D. It is a new place. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and a surface sample's 5. Okay, so watch this, chatter. behold, I just have 5 new reports, and we currently have 17 bits of data in the storage unit. Watch as we have 22. So let's collect all. And we already have an EVA report from R&D stored in this module. So it won't go to 22 because I'm not in a new location, but I didn't lose anything. You see, it's still 17. I've just already collected the things from research and development. So I'm not losing anything. We're just not at a new location. This is how I like to get around at work too, yeah. I mean, it works really well. Okay, where should we go next? You've got max data. Chat, I'm gonna time this person out. The storage unit does not have a limitation other than it cannot store duplicate data. And if you still want to disagree, you can go edit the wiki. Because the literal Kerbal Space Wiki says, limitations of the experimental storage unit. Experiment storage units cannot collect or store duplicate experiments. Alright, watch out for this hill. I bet this is a separate place we can get some data. It would be a shame if anything were to happen. It would indeed be a shame. I feel like have we not been here? This is just a random satellite. Okay, log pressure data here. This is from the tracking station. I'm not sure if we've already been to the tracking station, but we're about to find out. We just can't do the goo. All right, EVA report, 2.4 science, and take a surface sample, 9. Okay, board. Collect all 22 data. Did you see how the number went up? Total stored data went from 17 to 22 because it didn't get erased or overwritten. Wow, isn't that cool? All right, we have more than enough now to unlock some new things. I'm gonna go ahead and recover. And you'll see that we got 88.4 science earned, 24 experiments recovered. That is a number that is higher than the 17 that we had a minute ago, because we didn't lose the data. Good job, everyone. We learned something today. Okay. Plenty to go around. Now, R&D, show me. We have enough for... Oh no, are we literally 2.1 science off from a 3rd upgrade? That's okay. I don't think that we necessarily need the winglets or the inline reaction wheels yet. So let's go ahead and get general construction. That's going to give us the struts, all important struts. If your construction in Kerbal isn't working, it needs one of two things: more boosters or more struts. It also gives us the stability enhancer. Love it. And I'll get advanced rockets too. So there's some new tanks in here. There's apparently fireworks, and it opens up the next tier. There's quite a lot of stuff to play with in Kerbal Space Program. Huge sandbox game. I want to build a rocket and finally get stable orbit. But before we do, chat, somehow it's already been 3.5 hours. But game is crazy fun. Let's keep playing it. I'm going to take a BRB because I haven't stood up in like 3.5 hours. Stretch, make sure you don't die gamer death, get the blood pumping, don't let it clot. Go get a snack, take the dog out, get some water, and we're back to build a new rocket that hopefully, my goal today, I think we can reasonably, in today's stream, get stable orbit, and then decide whether we want to build a satellite or go to the moon. One of those two things. Okay, so I'll be back. While I'm gone, listen to this. Thanks everybody for hanging out with me tonight. I'll see you in just a couple minutes. And we're back. Yo. Thanks for waiting. Howdy, everybody. Let me take a look at you. Okay, I can see you again.
Hide.
Is Etal good at this game? Define good. Can one truly be good at Kerbal Space Program? As long as you're having fun and building stuff in a beautiful sandbox environment with simulated physics, aren't you winning then? Is this game or Terra Invicta more complex? You are asking me to compare, like, two totally different things. Why did Nightbot say no? That's all I needed to hear. That's like, asking me whether or not whiskey has a more complex flavor than vodka. It's like they're both alcohol. That's true. Does it though? Well, that's a terrible comparison. Thank you for your comparison. Vodka, by definition, is supposed to have no flavor. That is literally, first of all, not true. Someone has never tasted vodka before. You? I've definitely had vodka. I hate straight vodka. But I do enjoy straight whiskey. That being said, Chad, if vodka didn't have flavors that people were after, there wouldn't be bottles of vodka that are tens of thousands of dollars. And indeed hundreds of thousands of dollars. Just like whiskey. Anyways. But it's a really nice bottle. That's sort of true. The most expensive bottle of vodka does have diamonds adorned on it. Okay, anyways. What we building, chat? We're making a rocket. Our goal is to get into a stable orbit. And then I want to either go to the moon or make a satellite. One or the other. So, step one, we need to... is there any reason to use the onion over the command pod? It has a data... They both have data transmitters. It looks cooler. It's cute. I think there's... I have the music turned off in Kerbal, but I think it's on. Because I could hear two songs there for a second. Still drinking that coffee. Yeah, it's a venti. It's big. It's a lot of coffee. It'll last for a while. The point is, Chad, that Terra Invicta and Kerbal have literally nothing in common other than they both involve space. Okay? Your personal tastes on vodka or whiskey, you need not give them. Okay? Because they're wrong. Because my tastes are superior and right. Room temperature, it's actually still cold. Because the ice, there was a lot of ice. It was actually loaded with ice. What am I doing? What am I doing? We need to make a pod that has a lot of extra fuel because this is going to be a very inefficient flight. I'm looking to get a parachute to protect my little Kerbal. Okay? We're looking to get some science on here and find a way to protect it. So, we're gonna just hook these two up together. I wanna give this a heat shield, and this is gonna weigh us down quite a bit. So we're gonna need like at least an extra parachute, I think, and some landing legs. And that's where things get a little tricky because the max temperature at 1200 kelvins, these micro landing struts are, I feel like they always burn up on re-entry, and I'm not really sure how to make them not do that. I also have no idea what song this is. Oh, it's Endless Space 2, thankfully. Okay, good. That scared me for a moment. Chat's giving multiple opinions. That I have nothing really to add to. Other than I actually can taste the difference in whiskey that costs differing amounts of money. Like, for example, it's very, very easy to taste the difference between even very cheap whiskey and whiskey that is like, by very cheap, I mean like $18 bottle, and something that is $30 to $40 even. Much less more expensive than that. I want to move these around. Because I like, I can't get them off the door, but that's okay. Doesn't cheap whiskey taste like vodka? No, they're different kinds of gross, in my opinion. That being said, you can mix either cheap whiskey or cheap vodka with something else, and suddenly it's very drinkable. Okay, let's get a decoupler. Start these retracted. Me and a buddy bought the Johnny Walker sampler with every variety up to blue. I think the best was double black. It has a good charcoal musty flavor. People in chat are like, see, I told you, people that drink have no idea what they're talking about. Musty charcoal is also my favorite flavor combination, in fact. Delicious charcoal. Okay. So what we want under this... Wait, hold on. Two things. Before the heat shield, I want another decoupler. That way we can shake the heat shield off. And have that go at the same time as the parachute. It's all about the mouthfeel. It is, yeah. I love a scotch that tastes like campfire. No. No. Okay, below this, some people in chat are like, why do you have legs on it? Because I want to. I don't know. To make it land cooler. You can jettison the heat shield. That's what I'm doing, though. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Okay. We need to get a liquid fuel set up here. So this is just jet fuel. So we don't want jet fuel, right? We want one of these. Not that one. Unless we have a conversion. Yeah, we do have an adapter, huh? But that is a tiny amount of fuel, isn't it? So I think we're just going to want a bunch of the FLT 400 fuel tanks. These things are 2.25 tons. This is about twice as much as this one. So I'm going to want at least a few of these. And again, this is not going to be an efficient orbit, so I'm planning on inefficiency here. And my own incompetencies, so I'm going to add another one. I realize this is adding a lot of weight, but I think this is fine. I don't even know if this is going to be enough fuel. Okay, as far as engines go, we do have some new ones, right? Ooh, yeah, we do have the Terrier. Hold on, I got an idea. The Terrier, as I recall, is very efficient. It's very efficient in vacuum. Okay, what if we did... What if we did one of these fuel tanks with a Terrier attached to it? Then a decoupler. This is gonna need to be a big boy. And then, probably the swivel, even though there's less, I think I want the swivel even though there's less thrust. Okay. Then, since this is already fairly tall, what if we... Now we need some solid boosters to get us up in a way. What if we got some radial decouplers and just attach them to the body of the liquid? How many do we want? Might take some experimentation. Want to make sure that these are like centered, because it is symmetrical. I don't know if this is supposed to be hanging down here like that, or if we should lower these a bit. I guess it depends on where the center of mass is. So it shouldn't like tip very easily. I'm not sure if 3 is going to be enough. We might just have to do an experiment. Where then are the aerodynamic nose cones? Yeah, get those bad boys on there. I need some struts because these these solid fuel boosters are going to be putting a lot of thrust, and they're attached to these radial decouplers, and it's going to wobble a little bit because there's a lot of power. Are we? Is this Mechanicus? Sure, let's go all in on Mechanicus. This is going to be very intense for Kerbal, but that's okay. There's some struts. The classic manned experimental rocket. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Okay, we're going to go from this side. That did not do what I wanted at all. Well, let's connect them to each other first. Sure. And then, I typically like a nose connector up to... Why is that not working? It's beautiful. I like my nose connected as well. See, you get it. Are you making this up? Yeah, I mean, I'm building a spaceship from scratch. More struts? I feel like two struts top and bottom is gonna be enough. The rocket is tied together with string. Yeah, a little bit, I guess. So what's nice about the struts is they'll automatically disconnect when the associated part is also severed. So we're gonna want to launch stability enhancer here. Prop this bad boy up for us. That's looking good. More boosters, more struts, more boosters. Okay. We need, we didn't put any science. Did we put any science? I put this science junior, but I kind of like stopped there for some reason. How do I, oh, parachutes. Yeah, we're gonna need more parachutes on this thing. Radial mounts are massive. Let's do 2 radial mount. Is that enough radial mount parachutes for the safety of our pilot? Those are big. We should not be blocking the command pod. Okay, question. How do we squeeze in? Wait, I got an idea. What if we get... Where's the thing that you put the science-y stuff in? Ooh, a battery. Okay, we need a battery. That's a science junior. It's not cargo. It's a utility? Payload? The payload? It is a payload. Okay, service. What if we do a service bay, right? And then we put a decoupler under that. Wait, hold on. Chat says the heat shield has a built-in decoupler. I just have to stage it. So now it's in staging? Okay. So this can just pop itself off. Fine. That means I can go ahead and put the decoupler under it. Then put the Science Junior back. Because here's what I'm thinking, right? Here's what I'm thinking. Oh, that's 2 decouplers. That's 1 decoupler too many. I'm thinking maybe we can just get the science experiment out of the Science Junior, but we need a scientist, right? And then put it into the storage bay. I would have to have a scientist come with me, I think. How can I save both the service bay and the Science Junior here without blowing up on re-entry? Okay. How we doing? I got the legs. If the legs survive re-entry, it might slow us down. I have the extra radial mounted parachutes as well. Now I need to actually put the science inside. Watch out below. There's people walking down there. Okay, so if we open this, and then science tab, we put one, just one, please. Thermometer there. Mystery Goo, you come in a second. We'll get a science. It's kind of in the pod. It's freaking me out. Okay, Mystery Goo. You're clipping through the wall, my friend. Why don't we just move you the old-fashioned way? All right, that'll do. Okay, so we have thermometer, mystery. Why is it Mystery Goo? Are we the lunch lady? It's like mystery meat. Is that all the science we need? What about a battery? Can't go wrong with a battery, right? I don't know if we'll really need it. But may as well have one. I don't think there's much electrical equipment on this thing. I think anything goo is mystery. Yeah, no, I think that too. This is gonna be the baby orbital. Baby orbital Mark 1. Well, orbital is like a noun. There we go. Baby orbital Mark 1. Anything else? I need to check the charges. Or the staging, I should say. Will these 3 solids be enough to get us up where we want to be? Oh, fins. Let's get some fins. If they can articulate, even better. This is just a winglet. These are tail fins. The tail fins can articulate, though. I don't think this is their intended usage, but, and that is not... There you go. I don't think this is how they're supposed to go. We make do. Yeah, we make do. We're getting creative. I would also like fins down here in case... That's a lot of fins. Are there any mods in play? It's mostly vanilla. I think I have like 2 mods, but you're not gonna notice them. I haven't played this since 2021. So we're about to have a grossly inefficient launch into hopeful orbit. You can reduce the amount of fins? Maybe you can. I can't. This is Fin City, baby. In fact, now that you mention it, I'm gonna add more. Okay, how we feel? Suddenly it seems more menacing. Okay, 3 solid boosters. Decouple the solids. Liquid engine on. Hopefully we're high enough by that point that this doesn't flip end over end. Then decouple that. Then the engine that's under there will be for hopefully setting up the orbit. Then one final detachment, and then we'll have the heat shield dissipate with the parachutes at the same time. That should be everything, dude. All right, let's wait. One thing. The fins are clipping into this. It's bothering me. Is that too much? This is the perfect song for our launch. Yes. Ready yourselves, chat. We have a nighttime launch. Oh, I'm really interested to see how much these 3 solid boosters are capable of. We might need a 4th. Okay. I'm gonna have to do some experimentation on when to start angling. It might take some trial and error. We'll start with SAS on for just a bit. Throttle at like 50%. Are we ready? We're taking off from here. Goal is to set up an orbit. Honestly, I have no altitude in mind. Any orbit is good. Valentina has, let's see, we have 1138 meters per second of delta V currents. Our total's 3,000. Talks, you must pray to the machine spirit first. Praise the Omnissiah. Anticipated altitude is pilot's choice. Okay. Staging looks good. Solid. Detach. I probably should just have that at the same time, actually, yeah. These can probably go at the same time. Those ones can be different. All right, I'm ready. Whew. Praise the Omnissiah and guide us to the stars. I'm waiting for the drop, but it's not coming. That was really loud. Here we go! We still have about 75% fuel. Stability seems good. How many G's are we at right now, chat? Manageable? When should I start turning? Let's say like 8,000. How about now? Oh, that that was way too fast. Oh my god. I have no idea which way it just turned. The gimbal's going. It's not over yet. It's not over. Okay, we're good. Nope, 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 nope. All right, all right. This is not the thruster that we were supposed to have for this phase. Definitely not what we were looking for here. Over-engineered lawn dart. That's pretty much every single spaceship, though. A successful suborbital hop. You were officially as far as Bezos has gotten. Okay, conduct a materials study. That's worth 22 science. Give me some mystery goo. I don't know if we've already got, if this is duplicate or not, but we're gonna grab it anyways. And what am I missing? Thermometer. Log the temp. Okay, let's go retrograde. A cheeky EVA at 400 meters per second in atmosphere seems like a bad idea. Crew report 4 science. Don't move. The most precarious situation, yes. Okay, back, chat. There is no option for back in. Woo! The good news is I have a chute. The great news is I have a chute. The bad news is there were no redeeming qualities from that mission. Almost all of our science is gone. Well, at least someone's having a good time here. Do we get any science points for setting the highest free fall record on Kerbin? Deploying a chute this high in atmosphere would rip our torso from the rest of your extremities. See, I don't think so, because there's no, like, the air density. There's not enough air density to fill the chute. Right? Well, we haven't considered can Kerbals swim in their spacesuit. There's actually a building over there. That's the island airfield. Which is pretty cool. I'm going 4x time. It turns out that it just takes a while to land. We're getting some nice distance this way, though. This is certainly a strat. Splashdown. Recover vessel. How much money did that rocket cost? The government paid for it. 5 science earned. Good job, everybody. That's just enough to get the next leg of R&D flight control, so we can get actual winglets and an inline reaction wheel if we want to. Okay, I think I know what went wrong. I know what went wrong. We need stability when we let go of the side-mounted rockets. We need not to be flooping around. Okay, no flooping around. What did we just unlock? Winglets that articulate, I think. That aren't tail fins. Yeah, winglets. Okay, that's what I want. Chat, sometimes you guys are winglets, you know? And there was an inline reaction wheel. So an inline reaction wheel's spinning discs that creates torque to control the spacecraft without wasting propellant. Which is pretty cool. I'd say let's go ahead and try and utilize that now, maybe underneath the heat shield. It's so tiny. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, hold on. Isn't this what people do? Somehow, they just put the inline reaction wheel at the very nose of the ship, and it still works even though it probably shouldn't work. Genius. Okay, when we detach this phase, we need both of these to be, we need to be at basically full thrust when that happens, and we need to be steady. We didn't die though, we didn't die, and that's important. Deep breath. God, this is so much fun. It's funny how I've come back to this like 2 times and I do the same thing each time. I think I've built this same ship before, but it's like, I don't know. Something about it. Again! Alright, this time, full throttle for liquid when we get to that stage. Toggle SAS initially on. We'll turn SAS off when we're trying to turn, though. And I'm gonna be gentle. Ready? Just a silent countdown. Just a totally silent countdown. All right, let's keep SAS on for a bit. God, I love seeing that, like, smoke plume. All right, 4,000. Oh God, we're just spinning. We probably, just because, I think it's because we have like a tri-rocket setup. All right, just don't explode, hold on. Stabilize it. All right. All right, yeah, I can't stop doing this. This is just my life now. Not what I intended to do at all. What even is prograde? Okay, I think I just need to burn here. What do I want my apoapsis to be? Certainly out of the... I want my apoapsis to be over 70k, right? I don't think we're gonna get... We might get there. Okay, we might actually get there. And I still have more than half a tank of fuel. This is not an equatorial orbit, but I'll take what I can get right now. Where's apoapsis listed? Right there, 65. And I still have another tank with a bit more. We're going subpolar. Where should I aim for here? Is 80K? Or should I go for more? Because the further I go, the easier it's gonna be. Because we have a whole nother tank. Alright, we're at 90, and we should have enough to get to 100. 98, 99. This is like trying to stop the gas pump. Okay. Now, wait until apoapsis. And then, what, do like a... Oh, I forgot about the countdown thing. Hold on. We need to add a maneuver. Oh, shit. I forgot. I don't have much time to figure out how to do this. Okay. Prograde burn. Do we have enough delta V for this? We want the periapsis to be at least above 70K, but like if we wanted it to be sort of even, I could try and go for a 100. I could, oh, until they spin around, yeah, because that's when they get even. I wonder, do you think it'd be possible? What does this one do? To even it out. We're like almost there though. All right, Apple's is 23 million. No. Hold on. Oh boy. Okay, I'm clicking on. Uh-oh. Chat, we're basically, just cancel the maneuver. Add a maneuver. I already screwed it. Just go. You're running out of arc. Yeah, I know. I just gotta go. We're doing it live! Okay, I probably shouldn't be facing prograde now because I'm just gonna be face planting. Eyeball it. Yep. It's okay. Okay, this stage is done. How do I, which way do I need to point? I need to point like, okay, chat, which radial? Just go, just like... I can't like, oh shit. We are not gonna make it, I think. I don't think we're gonna make it. Wait, apoapsis is getting larger? Hold on. Can I do like a maneuver? Apoapsis 96, periapsis 91. I'll take it. Okay, how do I line up to the maneuver? Chat, how do I, which one's the maneuver node? This one? Node in 13 seconds? Burn time 28, so I should already be burning. Is it this one? Top right. Okay, I found it anyways. We're doing it! The blue orbital is gonna match the little dotted line, which is our plan. Okay. Periapsis is now in the positive. The screen just flipped. 80, 90, and there we go. Orbit achieved. Whew, okay. We're in space. It was a little sloppy. But that's why we packed extra fuel in our backpack. And we have extra fuel to get home as well.
Snapped.
Who's snapping on me right now? Chat is okay. If I'm at 99,987, is there a cutoff at 100,000 for science? Am I like right on a threshold of something? Let's start with the Science Junior, and we'll do a material study there. The microgravity has greatly affected the growth of crystalline structures. Loose objects are also flying around the bay in a very messy but fascinating way. 25 science, that's good stuff. Okay, close those doors. What's nice is there's no more pressure, there's no more rush. We can just hang out up here for as long as we want. Valentina's a little cramped in this single crew hatch, but it's otherwise totally fine. Now we can open up our service bay. Ah, this is sick. All right, while I've got you guys all here and we're just chilling in space, what is the actual, this is gonna sound like a dumb question, but it's a genuine question. What's the difference between Kerbal Space 2 and then Kerbal Space 1? Like, what is the main objective of the sequel? I'm excited about it and I know nothing about it at the exact same time. All right, we're gonna get some temperature readings. We might have already done this. But yeah, I think we did this one, we just don't have the Science Junior. Base building, they want to do space bases. One of them says 2. Interstellar exploration and colony building. Okay, you have my attention. Oh yeah, there is supposed to be multiplayer, huh? Better ingredients, better pizza. Hell yeah. Space is bigger. Explain, building colonies. Yeah, I've probably already done a couple of these. I don't know if we did the barometric. Yeah, barometric's new. The instrument reads 0, as if it were in a vacuum. Resource management and colony logistics supply routes. Colonies to mine space rocks and stuff. Okay. I just got a little more excited. You build buildings suitable for habitation and then put people there to live. Yeah, that's the definition of a colony. You can fly supply routes that will repeat to ferry resources to your colony. So, like, will it, like, you fly the route and then it creates, like, okay, but with orbital mechanics and everything changing orbits in necessary delta V over time to get A to B, and the rotation of bodies, is that something that's going to be easily automatable? Or do you fly all the supply routes? So you have to do it yourself. I have no idea. Fair enough. Do we have any other science to gather here? Crew report is 5. In space near Kerbin, it seems we're very much in space. The sky seems mostly below us. Yeah, I feel like I need to watch the trailers again, actually. Time warping will be better. You can burn while in time warp. Oh, it's not immediately dangerous. Life-threatening. Okay, I'm doing an EVA. Do not push any keys on the keyboard, unless you really mean to. Yeah, we've already done this. That's okay. Review report, just reset that one. We've already done this one. We did get some new science from the Science Junior. Gonna reboard. Close these. I think I did all the things. Oh, actually, let's transfer all the data. Container collect all to the storage unit. Sure. Okay. Use it while we've got it. I feel like I did not use that storage before. Oh, look at the sun peeking around the edge of the planet. I can see my house from here. Lots of the dev diary videos are good. They visited near where I live. Chelsea Sicilian, did they get your audio personally? I like how EVA report is sandwiched between open helmet and open the chute. Uh-huh. Okay, so we don't know how the backend's gonna work. Either way, if I hear like colony management and you have to be in charge of the supplies for I think that's one thing that would for sure strengthen the Kerbal Space Program gameplay loop, because here's the thing. For me, I'm a casual player, right? I only play. I've put in 100 hours, which for Kerbal is casual, over the years, and I think for me, I think it's a phenomenal simulation that rides the line perfectly between realistic and hilarious, where you can do what you want to do, even if it's goofy and probably shouldn't work, right? But it's not the punishing realism of Microsoft Flight Sim on realistic settings, which of course you can make more arcadey if you want as well. But I always feel my interest wane around the same point in the game. And it's nothing against the game. I have this issue in every sandbox game. It is, once I have landed on the moon, created a satellite around Kerbin, a satellite around the moon, and landed on the moon, got a moon rover, got the moon science, or at least a chunk of it. That's like right where I stop. Is before, I think I've made it to the other more distant one as well. But once it gets to the point where you're sort of doing the same thing, but more complex, what I'm trying to say is that from the sounds of it, I think Kerbal 2 will benefit hugely from having more objectives that naturally form if you're trying to resupply, like, oh, I need to make a moon colony, or I need to make a Duna colony. And now I have to give them the supplies that they need, and the gameplay will be a little bit more emergent because of that, and therefore, like, keep my brain occupied for longer. Because there will be, like, I just don't do well with sandbox games once I run out of objectives. Like, creating my own objectives is hard. So with like a colonization aspect, I feel like those objectives just naturally come to the forefront, even if it's a sandbox in the process. Interplanetary Kerbal is kind of a big jump in difficulty. Yeah, kind of is. That's why you play career. I don't really like the career mode once you get to that same point, because it's really hard to stream the career mode because it gets to a point where you need to grind objectives in order to earn money. But it is nice to have some objectives in there. Like, it's fun. It just hits like a grind wall for me. Mod the shit out of it. That's an option too, yeah. Either way, very much looking forward. Hello, Brimo. What? Early access, or the roadmap for Kerbal 2. Posted October 28th. I see it. Now you see it. Early access. Improve user experience. Explore revamped Kerboler system with new parts, all new tutorials, and onboarding. Then science. Wait, okay, so these are like... Why does it... It seems to scroll to the right. And then it cuts off. Science gathering tech tree progression. So my question is... Is there going to be science gathering in early access at launch? Because chat was saying that it had it was going to launch with science. So peaceful up here. My question is... I have many questions. Can we easily and conservatively get to the next threshold? What is it, 250K? Yeah, the roadmap doesn't look like it has science at early, because I would be surprised. I feel like Kerbal Space Program itself is such a complex game that it's gonna be in early access a while, was my expectation. Like, I certainly wasn't expecting a colony management simulator at early access launch, because there wouldn't even be, I knew there wasn't going to be a career mode. I hope that their roadmap goes better than, Space Base. Not Space Base. Starbase. Oh, man. Starbase. Talk about missed opportunities. God, that was so much fun. Starbase was a hell of a good time. Rip Starbase. I'm pretty sure that's all early access. Yeah. We just spent like what's going to be in the box in February. And there was some confusion as to whether there was going to be science in the early access launch or not. And I think there still is. Did Starbase die? Yeah, they basically put it on perpetual hold, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm looking forward to all those features over time for sure. For Starbase, I think they said it was to work on a new game. The simple truth is Starbase just stopped making money, because that's what happens when you run a free online game that requires just a single purchase. Starbase devs decided to stop work before releasing the very first giant update. Yeah, it went quick, Smilk. It felt like it went by really fast. I think that the money fall off was just huge, and it didn't make as much cash as they wanted it to support continued development. Which I'm not surprised. It was overly ambitious from the start. And definitely required a more fulfilling gameplay loop, I think, to keep everybody happy. Especially, there were I would say that the fan base was a hostile environment for Starbase. Okay, what say we try and get to 25K? I think the problem is we won't be able to or 200, is it 250K? So I would want the planned, where do you see the planned app? How do you make the, there we go, right click. We'll aim for like 300K. Should be pretty easy. Burn time of 8 seconds is not too bad. Okay, so what we want to do is SAS on, and we want to face the maneuver. And then we got node time in T-minus 1 minute 33 seconds. That sucks. It was a cool game. Yeah, we had so much fun in Starbase. Like we had a clan, we had a guild. I was into it. We shared that with Avic. Loved building in that game. We had like a lot of build streams in that. I was obsessed. I really enjoyed just having my own ship flying around that I made from scratch. There was also multiplayer, competently in multiplayer as well. They just needed to work on some of the core aspects of that gameplay loop outside of going out and hitting rocks. And there probably realistically should have been a system that was like easier to get, like GTA 5, like you get insurance on your ship and you can just get a reprint of your ship for cheap or something. I don't know. It didn't scale up very nicely because you get a ton of resources so that you can be rich, so that you can build more, but you probably already have the ship that you wanted. And there wasn't really anything to do with the ceiling. All right, here we go. 7, 6. We're actually going to start the burn now, which I think is correct. You're supposed to do it halfway in between on the node time, if I'm not mistaken. Should be pretty close. Yeah. Good job. Okay, so we just increased our max orbit with that short burn to 300,000 or so. Hello, Zelturkase. Thank you for the 21-month sub. And K Dandy says, whoa. Hey, whoa. Much appreciated for the tier 2 sub as well, K Dandy. Talks, I did some digging. Apparently science had been planned to be part of release, but last fall they delayed it to be the first update afterwards, saying they want to get feedback on parts from the players to help build the tech tree. Alrighty then. So I think we just need to fast forward now. And we're watching to see once we hit above that 250,000. The moon! There's the moon. Okay, yeah, we still got... We're at 10 times speed right now. Gotta go fast. We can make it! Mary Skipper, just point towards the moon and thrust, I think. If we really needed to get there. Should be good enough. We'll catch up to it sooner or later. How hard could it be? I think I will later. If later, I do want to watch the Kerbal trailers because if I've seen them, I don't remember. Okay, here we are. I don't know which science experiments we can. I don't think I can reset the Science Junior, sadly. So we don't have a scientist to reset it. So that's gonna have to stay. That means we also can't do the goo, but that's all right. We can log the... Have we already done the temperature scan? We haven't done atmospheric pressure in high space. Okay. And we can't do the goo. All right, so that just leaves EVA and also a crew report, which I guess we've done we may have done both of those already, unfortunately. We did get a little bit more science, and we're getting refamiliarized with maneuvers. Do not hit spacebar. All right, we already did these. You did launch pretty high that one time. Yeah, I did launch pretty high that one time. Okay, let's land this thing. So, when you want to go back into atmosphere, is it better to do it at the apoapsis? To do a burn for that? Okay, so this little green with the X is a retrograde burn. How do you know that? You just play Kerbal long enough that backseaters teach you how to play the game. It's also the one pointing backwards. What kind of angle do we want? Many Jeffs died to bring us this information. Straight down. Aim for a 30k periapsis? Because that'll be inside of the atmosphere, and then the atmosphere can... So anything under 70k is atmosphere. So let's do SAS on, and then maneuver node. And then we have a burn in 4 minutes, so we can just fast forward until that time. All right, now we're Newman. I want to read chat and look at it, but I also don't want to overshoot my burn window, because that would be very unfortunate. We'll slow it down here. Shallow reentry has longer heating, but overall lower peak temperature. Steep reentry has shorter heating, but higher peak. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, we're playing science mode right now. "30 kilometers is great for most stuff within the Kerbin system." Shouldn't really matter low around Kerbin. Okay. So we got maneuver node selected. Watching this number down here to see when we're supposed to burn, and that's just showing me how far between our craft and where I've set up the maneuver, which is giving us an instruction. It's like putting an instruction manual for yourself to follow the guide. We'll hit the letter Z on the keyboard to do like a max burn, very short burn right now. I don't know if I did that right. Let's see. Periapsis is 27.9. Is that good enough? Okay, second question is, should I go ahead and shake off... I feel like I should go ahead and shake off this thruster, even though we have fuel. Or should I, like, use it to slow us down even more? Because I'm about to just wiggle it off. I think I'm gonna wiggle it off. Because this thing doesn't have enough atmospheric thrust to do it, make a difference anyways. We're gonna do this, watch this. SAS off. Later, nerd. So later when we start slowing down, that thing is gonna go like... Probably not. You wiggled your periapsis up 3 kilometers. Yeah, periapsis is like 30k. Thrusters are extra heat shield, not when there's still fuel in them. All right, we can do time warp now. We're eyeballing it right now, yeah. Extra heat plus extra heat shield. It's a 2-for-1 special. All right, we need a new soundtrack. Chad, what's a good new space soundtrack? We've done Endless Space. Is there more Endless Space DLCs? Because I did enjoy listening to that. But also, I don't want to be going at like 10 times speed while I'm looking at this. Hold on. Oh, there actually is another one. Okay, now let's go back to 10 times speed. I think this is harmonic memories. But they fit the Kerbal vibe pretty nicely. XCOM's a little intense for this. All right, we're under 100,000, chat. And 70 is go. So we're gonna flip retrograde. And we should start accelerating and then decelerating. Okay, this I expect the legs to blow up, but I needed to include the legs. This time I'm gonna spin though. It's gonna be beautiful. I'm gonna dissipate that heat by drilling a hole right through Kerbin. Chat, we're going a casual 2,400, almost 2,500 meters per second. Okay, there's the heat. Starting to get a little spicy in here. Rotisserie Kerbal. We've only just now started to decelerate. It is hot. Okay, don't wobble too much. There we go. Okay, camera, relax. I don't know how much I need to spin. All right, now we're decelerating a little bit better, but we're at 43,000 atmospheric reentry is getting a little spicy. I don't want to spin too much because then we'll start flipping, which would be very embarrassing. Haven't puked yet? Come on, heat shield. Come on, legs. You got this. We are slowing down, but we're hot. That's a lot of heat, dude. What temperature are we at right now? Come on, under 2,000 meters per second. I love how the maneuver is still trying to put you back in orbit. Don't look at this, too. I forgot how to cancel maneuvers. All right, we're still at 30,000 meters. We're slowing down a little bit more now. Click the X. Dude, this? Okay. On my entire screen. I'm supposed to find the one X that you want me to click. Not that one! You can use trim to spin without input. Hold Alt plus E. What? That's too fast, though. What does Alt plus E do? Alt X resets trim for when you land. Where do you even see trim? What is trim? It's difficult to explain. It's basically making the vehicle compensate automatically without you having to continually adjust something. Trim doesn't work with SAS on. There you go. Okay, when should I try and shed the heat shield? It's gonna pop the parachutes at the same time. Now. Very elegant. So fancy. Okay, so they haven't fully deployed yet. To another one. Why shed the heat shield? Because the heat shield is heavy as hell. Is that the heat shield? Baby orbital rocket Mark 1 debris. Oh, we fancy, chat. We fancy. We're gonna have to fast forward a bit here. We got some Omega parachutes. Like, the number of times... The reason I have the landing legs is because the number of times I've tried to land and crushed the Science Junior is incredibly high. So, I just do it as a precaution, even if it's unnecessary. Yeah, we can do the altimeter for land. That's a good call. Instead of sea level. I'm not gonna cut a chute. We're gonna land safely at 4 meters per second and we're gonna have a little bounce, okay? So now that we've achieved orbit and collected science data from both low and high orbits, other than the science juice, or the we do need goo from high orbit. We should consider trying to get to the moon and then back. The bean has landed. We have indeed landed. Is there anything that we can do over here? I don't want to get out too much, because I won't be able to recover the vessel easily. We had an issue with that earlier, but I can at least EVA here. I am allergic to Kerbin's grasslands. Yeah, that's just grasslands. We've already gotten a grassland sample. Pick me up. Congrats on the successful mission. Hell yeah. Look at that sweet, sweet 73.8 science. Material study in space near Kerbin was 25. Okay, so we need a material study in high space. So I can get not anything. Never mind. I need 90 science for the next thing. Good mission, EJ and Air. Going to bed. Have a good night, and thanks again for the raid. Sleep tight. We'll be here going to the moon soon. Chat, should we go collect? No, I don't even remember where we can collect it from. We should probably collect from... I can get a material study from high orbit. We've probably already got the goo. Or should we just try and, what should be the next immediate goal to get some more science? Like, we could definitely get to the moon with what we've got. I could probably just add... I mean, if we didn't just spin out, sure. I think some fins on this would actually do really good. That is just a single, solitary, sad fin. I think the biggest issue is we need not a tri-rocket. We need like a quad. Will a fourth booster make us go too fast exiting? It's gonna kind of bust a little bit of this up. Okay, what if we just, like, start a new rocket? I think we should start a new rocket. I could just turn down the thrust of the boosters. Yeah. It's still, I'm still gonna have to, like, make it a little bit differently. Why is my camera so little? Hello, chat. Somewhere over here is fine. Still small. Still a little tiny. There we go. Alright, hi. I can see you now. It's gonna be similar, but here's the thing. If we're gonna go to the moon, I need to bring some friends. The crew capacity on the P is 2. So maybe we should do a Model P. It's just larger, isn't it? Wait, is it identical? We're just supposed to believe it holds 2 people instead of 1. Okay, holds 2 people instead of 1. Sure. Let's grab 2 Ps in a pod. I like what we got going here. Can you EVA out of those? Yeah, it's got a hatch. I think this is the hatch. Just don't block it. Do we have a jumbo? We have this, like, adapter, but I don't think we have any boosters that need it. We could go for the frilled design. Ingenious. Okay, we're gonna edit this probably, but don't take this as like the way that it's gonna launch, all right? I like the Terrier liquid fuel engine here-ish. I'm gonna mess with this. Dude, what about some thuds? Okay, hear me out. Right, hear me out. Coupler. 1 solid fuel. 1 solid fuel. Wait. Okay, let's get, I don't even know if we really need this swivel. Let's try the Reliant. Chat, what is the tallest rocket that you can build? Very. I don't think there's a limit. Would you care to dream? You can grab it by the bottom and push it up through the ceiling. You can move the red support struts up into space. Well, alright, seems like that's already been done, so, I won't make the attempt right now. However, I I do still want to do something that is vaguely like this. And what type of fuel do the thuds use? I know this is a question that very few who play Kerbal are brave enough to ask. Does it need oxidizing fuel? Liquid oxidizer. Okay. So what you're saying is, how do you attach these, dude? Where is the point at which there will be no clipping of one thud blowing up another? Did I say flood? One thud blowing up another thud. How do you see, like, the trail? I guess we'll find out. I know these are supposed to be very highly inefficient. Let's actually do the math. So this has in atmosphere 108 kilonewtons of thrust. Compare that to the solid fuel boosters are 250. So 2 and change thuds are the same as 1 solid fuel booster. Two and change. 2 and like a third. So this is like 3, 6. This is it's technically unlimited, I think, depending on how you do this. Oh dear Lord. Can we stop him? But should you? Okay, that's like 3, 6, 9, 2, 4, 6, 8. That's like 8 solid fuel boosters. Are we trying to get to the sun? Yes. Here's the problem. They're not attached by anything, so how am I going to shake them off? As soon as this tips, it's going to spiral. I'm not done, okay? Just hold on, hold on. We're going to get a radial decoupler here, the small one, because I don't have the big one yet. Unexpected mark stack overflow, fatal error, and the game crashed. The developers have literally stopped our experiment from even setting foot on the launch pad. Too many thuds. The devs were afraid of your raw power. I think that's true, yeah. This is why we should be saving more frequently. I still kind of want to build a thud rocket, so I might still do that, yeah. Maybe not the same one, but a thud certainly. We're loading in. We're going to the warp. Anyway, we were talking about Starbase earlier. My question is, are there any games coming up that are similarly ambitious as that? It doesn't have to be like an MMO necessarily, but like Kerbal definitely sounds ambitious. Like Kerbal 2, we were looking at the roadmap earlier and having like actual colonies that you need to supply, interstellar travel, and of course multiplayer seems super ambitious. Like that's gonna be cool. Starbase sounds epic. Well, it's dead, so Starfield could be good. Starfield could be good, yeah. I'm sort of tempering my expectations. What's the TLDR on the difference between Kerbal 1 and 2? Well, first of all, I literally just posted the roadmap that should... I mentioned at least 3 or 4 things that you could consider major differences moments ago. But also, DX Story just crashed Kerbal on startup. So let me turn off DX Story and load this again. You just miss Peter Molyneux. I do kind of miss Peter Molyneux, but didn't he go off of the NFT deep end as well? Probably. I'm not surprised. I do think that Peter Molyneux should be unbanned from making games again, though. He went off of a lot of deep ends. I just miss seeing him talk expressively and optimistically about whatever his latest project is and how gamers are going to have to download an app on their tablet and tap the screen 1 billion times in order to get to the center of his latest escapade. I miss that being the latest game drama. I wish for Black and White 3. I should play Black and White sometime. Somehow I just never ended up playing Black and White. Kerbin Outfitters. I miss Goddess. Goddess was okay. It was fine. I miss Fable. I miss just the era of like Peter Molyneux, Cliffy B, like having like Kojima, right? Kojima still exists, but there's very few people that are like, oh, this is a Kojima game. Like I kind of miss just having game directors and them be sort of hyped and celebrated to some extent. Are we need to make a new? Like, the game directors are still there. There's just not as many limelight. Like, people in the front and center. Ken Levine was like that for... Yeah, he was like that, for sure. Sid Meier. Where's Sid Meier gone? Todd Howard is similar, but, like, I don't know. He's sort of... It feels like they have stepped back. And sort of become recluses. Joseph Ferris. Yeah. The industry matured, so it's all suits now. Maybe? Maybe. But, like, compare Reggie to, like, Todd Bowser. Or, you guys got Todd in my head. Mr. Bowser. Jim Bowser. John Bowser. What's his name? See? But that's my point. I just Doug Bowser. Todd Bowser. Doug Bowser. But, like, compare Reggie to Doug Bowser. Not that Doug Bowser sucks. I'm just saying, like, their presence in, like, E3 or various conventions, etc. Is his last name really Bowser? Yeah. It is. Okay. Command pod, check. With a nose parachute, check. Wait, no. We were doing the P. With 2 crew capacity. Okay. Parachute, check. Oh, it's so ugly. Radials, but don't block the hatch from opening. This is like a Teletubby head. But yeah, I think it just like, I don't know. It's hard to explain. There's a bit of a feeling of safety in that world. Like, for example, when the next Kojima game comes out, which we now know is going to be Death Stranding 2, which is still insane to me to say that. It's like, I know exactly what to expect. I know what I want, and I know it's going to be that. There's almost no way that can be sort of messed up. And I would say actually that there's some similarities with the Last of Us TV show in that sense. Like, obviously, you can have your own opinion on how the team and, by extension, Neil Druckmann handled Last of Us 2. But as far as TV goes, like we said yesterday, the quality of The Last of Us as a TV show is identical to the quality of Chernobyl. So Craig Mazin has like a certain way of doing things that bleeds over from one project to the next in a very identifiable way. And so the next time, like, I'm obviously going to finish the show and not go total fanboy here, but the next show that they do after that, I'm going to be like, let me have it. Like, I'm ready. I'm ready to be hyped about this because I don't think I'm going to get let down. I started Death Stranding finally, and it's already a top 5 game for me. Hell yeah, it's fantastic. I love Death Stranding. Yes, the same Chernobyl showrunner is the showrunner of Last of Us and director. And it is excellent. Okay, below the P model, we're gonna need the sciencey stuff. So I'll start with, we need a payload first. Yeah, payload is the service bay. And then below that, the science junior. And then in here, we do the storage unit. It just clips. That's okay. There's a, I don't know what, we're doing 2 thermometers? We don't need 2. We certainly don't need that many pizza slices. Okay, 1 thermometer. 1 mystery goo, please. 1 barometer. Did I miss anything? Have we considered police knots or snatcher? First, probably not, because I still haven't even played all the Metal Gear games yet. Off topic, but is he telling to factory games at all? Yeah, we've played a lot of Satisfactory and Factorio over the course of this channel's life. Many, many hours. Let's get a battery in here too. Let's put the battery on this side for some balance and symmetry. Okay, then the heat shield. Don't neglect the big one, please. The normal size. Then we'll close. And my question to chat is, should we do 2 separate trips? 1 to orbit? Yeah, let's do 1 to orbit and 1 to like a different project to land on the moon. I want to get to the moon and then come back. We can get some science and then head home. I think that's a great goal. That'll be worth a lot of science too, especially if we can land. So I need to like right click this and do jettison staged. Yeah. Let's do some baby steps. Okay, this is just gonna be a simple fuel tank and vacuum efficient Terrier engine. So this is gonna be how we maneuver around the moon and point ourselves back home. And we should have enough fuel to do that because underneath this, we're gonna have I need a decoupler. I think I want one more to try and get us from... This is going to be to set up orbit and point us toward the moon. Hopefully. So I probably want the Reliant so we have a little bit more thrust, because this is going to be pretty heavy. And then we can articulate with, where's the inline thingy? That's the scientific term. Inline stabilizer. Ah, okay, here we go. Okay, attached to this is where we want our solid... do we want solid or are we doing the thuds again? I'm saving this, by the way. This is going to be the Grilkin. Grilkin Mark 1. That way I save it in case the game crashes again here in a moment. So I need a radial decoupler. This is going to be something that we can detach at will. So we can have multiple stages of rockets firing. What is an engine plate? For clustering multiple small engines on small tanks. Interesting. Never used that before. Okay, we're gonna need, speaking of engines, we're gonna need some fuel. Are we doing the thuds? I feel like this is gonna go terribly wrong. But isn't that the beauty? Why can't we attach these? How about 5? That's a good chunk of fuel. And I will align these thuds. So that they're more even than they currently are. But yeah, we did the math. Each thud is 108 kilonewtons of thrust in atmosphere, compared to the thumper, which is 250. So yeah, we need like three of these. This is technically more than 4 solid thrusters, which I think might actually be enough. All right, now to align these. Because 4 solid thrusters is already like gonna be a lot of power. There we go, and those are now even. Possibly clipping. A little clipping never hurt anybody, right? I want some fins and also the nose cones for aerodynamics. Okay, nose cones. This is gonna be beautiful. Winglets. Yeah, so these have ailerons built in, right? Or the Delta, wait, Delta Deluxe has a small built-in aileron. Yeah, that's the one we want. The Delta Deluxe. Super Deluxe. Okay, we're also gonna want one on this section, in my opinion. Beautiful. Okay, now some structural supports in the form of struts to make sure that these don't wobble too bad. Okay, I want them aligned with each other. And also... Perfect. Kinda. Yeah, sure. Mm-hmm. Yep, that'll do it. Excellent. Okay. There should be plenty of structural support for these, I think. 3 struts to the main plus the coupler plus... Well, we could do 2 struts to each other so they wobble less. Okay. What else? Do we have parachutes? We do. What about an EVA jetpack? Probably don't need this. Well, we might, actually. How do I check my Kerbal's backpack? Ah, we already have one. Okay, fabulous. We got all the science bits. The problem with the Communotron is if we transmit and we don't make it home safely, it might be nice to have one of these just in case things go wrong. That way, if we die, we could at least get partial. Nah, let's just, I say all or nothing. Because these are not good antennas anyway, are they? Packet size is 2. Oh yeah, what about the landing legs? I don't think we're gonna be able to use them. What if we just wing it and we decide to, you know, land on the moon? I don't think we will, but what if we do? You're gonna want some landing struts in that event. You're gonna wish you had them, dude. Land on the moon with space plane. No. Okay, what am I forgetting? We just need to do staging, I think, and launch stability enhancers. That's a fair few. Seems very stable. What soundtrack is this? This is Endless Space 2. I don't know, actually. Yeah, it was Endless Space 2. Wait. No, that was the Valley original soundtrack. We've already listened to the Endless Space 2 soundtrack. Oops. And it's on shuffle. Uh-oh. Now we're talking. Okay, I think we're ready to save this. We need all of the thuds to work at the same time. Okay, then there's going to come the stage where those pop off, and this thruster starts. Should we have those be on separate ones? Probably. Do we not have a decouple? Oh no. That is a decoupler. Where is that decoupler? Is it this one? Why is everything highlighted? Okay, hold on. Yeah, it is that one. So it's this one, not this one. Okay, all the thuds. Then the thuds detach. Then the long boy fires. Then the long boy detaches. Then the short boy fires. And then finally, we do not want the P to decouple. This, how do you just... We definitely don't want the P to decouple. Okay, disable staging on the P. And then final is parachutes, and we should also have a heat shield. Yeah, we do have a heat shield. Okay. You ready, chat? I don't know if I'm ready. Snide Kerfuffle says, auto throttle. Auto throttle engaged. Welcome back, Snide. Thank you for 34 months. Appreciate the sub. I'm not trying to zoom in and out. I'm actually just trying to look down here. So, each of these are liquid thrusters, right? So we should be able to choose the quantity of thrust. We're going to start with SAS on for stability. And I have no idea what this is going to do because I haven't used the thuds in a long time. But we do have 4 sets of giant tanks, 3 thuds per, and well, hopefully we maintain stability with the ailerons and atmosphere, and maybe we can just make a smooth equatorial orbit, aiming at the 90 once it hit like 7,500 or so. Ready, chat? All right, this soundtrack is good, but we should be doing this should be something intense. We're going to the moon. You know, we're going to the moon. Wait. Bob's a scientist. What? Do we not need a pilot? Bill and Bob? Do we need a pilot? All right, well. Let's count it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off! Oh, this thing is rock solid. Super stable. What an interesting thruster array this is. I don't think we're gonna make it. I think we're too heavy. The fuel from the solids are draining too fast. We're probably fine. Well, we have thrust. All right, I'm gonna start turning. Too much! much. We went too far. I'm doing manual. SAS can't save us. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Easy. Easy. It's fighting me. It's fighting me. All right. Apoapsis is growing. This wasn't as efficient as I wanted. We're locked in. Why are you doing this? No, you're so long. Why are you so long? It's only 32,000. There's no articulation in this thruster either. Oh, we're screwed. Chat, is it? Which way do we roll? Radial in or radial out? Radial out. Should have gone with the swivel. Which way are you facing? Oh my god, the fins. I should have gone with the swivel. I should have gone with the swivel. Okay, hold on. We can just It's fine. This is all government paid for, government contracted. We're just gonna pretend like that one didn't happen and we're gonna run it back. Let's just pretend like we did this on purpose. Keep the experiments. Observe the goo. Quick. Log the pressure data. Log the temps. You're doing great. Crew report. Yep, we got it all. We got it all. Oh, Jesus. Get that away from me. Get that away from me. Close the doors. Just like we drew it up. Oh, yeah, we can close the Science Junior. That was the heat shield. Yeah, I need to triple check the heat shield. We don't need it, chat. We're in atmosphere. We don't need a heat shield. We're literally already in the atmosphere, you sillies. We're actually still decelerating because we're getting wind resistance as we get lower in atmosphere. All right, that's going to be the song that we take off to next, because that's going to be the one. I enjoy that we set off for the moon and we settled with, atmospheric readings are good. This is why they give us such a big grant. Yeah, we're gonna need to fast forward a little bit. Because we are still 2,000 meters above sea level. Rapidly. There we go. All right, parachutes are filling. We should be going a very safe speed. A very explosive weather balloon. Look, 4.5 meters per second. No problem, no problem. Look, we came with extra parachutes. We got the big chunks. If hitting water is like hitting concrete, then these legs are going to help us. What do you mean? See, it slowed us down. I hope the Science Junior works underwater. Good job. A successful recovery. Just like we dreamed. Just like we planned. 54 science earned, chat. Not bad. Not bad. For a accidental journey. I have enough to get another thing. I don't think we need heavy rockets. Propulsion systems, it's nice to have options, I guess, but probably not the first thing we need. I don't think we need fuel systems either, but different size tanks are good. Advanced construction has a bunch of fun stuff, new decouplers, aerodynamics, new nose cones, and shaped parts, big parachute, better landing struts, different heat shields. Advanced flight control has the lander can. Oh, yeah. Making a lander is fun. Space exploration gives us a pretty sexy storage unit. Hitchhiker storage container. Crew capacity of 4. I like the ladders. You need the ladders to land anyways. This is the rover wheels. Ooh, yeah. Miniaturization. Ooh, EVA experiments kit. Get that one, I think. More science, dude. Yeah, let's get the one that gives us more science. For sure, miniaturization. Okay. So adapters are cool, but we're really doing this for the EVA experiments kit so we can do cool experiments while we're out and about and give us more science points. It stacks up. Science stonks. Exactly. All right. We're going to launch almost an identical version of this with 2 key differences. One, that engine is fired, and the engine that articulates the swivel has a bit less thrust, but it will wiggle. We're also going to move these fins down. Chat, there's only one fin. Or at least there's only one fin now. Was there only one fin? Who can say? No, there's still only one fin. No, there's 2 fins. How many pizza slices? We need 4 pizza slices, please. All right, now there's 4 fins, at least. The Grilkin Mark II. Let's check staging. You do not fire at the same time, my friend. You two... So we decouple the outer boosters and start firing the swivel simultaneously. Okay. Then... you guys decouple and fire the new thruster simultaneously. Then last but not least, we have the heat shield and then the parachutes. All right, now we're talking. We're going to start at max thrust again. SAS on. We're going to try and actually start turning again at like 7,500, 8,000 maybe. And I'm going to try and hold it at 90 instead of going all the way to 180. We're sending Bill and Bob to the moon, chat. And they're going to make a full round trip. And... hold the hype. I forgot to install the new thing. Yeah, we forgot the science kit. Crickets. Where is it? Here it is. EVA. They don't need parachutes, chat. They don't need parachutes. That would be silly. The Goob ED monitor is for leaving this. This is for surfaces, right? We don't use this yet. Needs a deployed power unit and central station to operate. Yep. EVA experiments lets us run experiments in space and get some science points. There we go. Here we go! We're off to the moon again! This time, our fins are dangerously close to the rocket thrusters. I'm sure it's fine. Where is the smoke? These are the new environmentally friendly, smoke-free thud thrusters. So we're gonna start tapping D, and hopefully this gimbal moves towards the 90 cleanly on this side. In about 500, go. All right, I'm gonna hold it right here until SAS can sort of control it for me. There we go. Oh wait, we can't listen to this. You're not allowed to listen to that. Chat, are we going too fast? How fast are we going? We're going to let... Oh, damn. We're gonna go for a 100,000 apoapsis. $98, $99, $100. Beautiful. We're gonna create a maneuver at the apoapsis. That is a very clean equatorial orbit. Periapsis just needs to be... Doesn't need to be much. Okay, that is a 1 minute, 22 second burn. How much delta V is that gonna take? Too much. Gotta do what we gotta do, chat. We gotta create an orbit here so we can figure out the best way to get to the moon. All right, we're gonna face the maneuver node. All right, so we're gonna start the burn in roughly 30, with node in T minus what? 33, 34 seconds? Okay, so our blue is current trajectory. So if we do nothing, we're gonna go wee and then splat over here, okay? We set a maneuver at the highest point that we currently have, about 100,000 meters above the surface. Pepe laugh. What? It's gonna be fine. Ready? Go! We have enough delta V to at least get into a stable orbit at 100K. I don't know about beyond that. This is a long burn, dude. This is a heavy ship. Okay, periapsis is cruising. And we have achieved orbit. All right, let's go all the way back, chat. Where is... Let's just start at the beginning. Because we're about to loop. So now to remember how the heck to set up a moon orbit. First of all, we need to find the moon. Set that as our target. Okay. If we set that as our target, we can then set up a new maneuver. Chad, do we set up a maneuver opposite the moon? Wait, what? We're gonna run out of fuel on this stage, but I have another... I have 2,200 plus meters per second delta V. Where's the moon? Okay, what is this? This is gonna be the closest approach. Target position at closest approach. So we need to, like, move... How do you do this again? Oh, there we go. Because you have to, the moon is currently moving, so you have to, like, predict where that's going to be as well. There's a moon escape and a moon encounter. How do I tell it to stand still? Yeah, basically. I gotta tell it to stand still and not go so fast. What's the best way to set up a, like a lunar orbit here? Without going so fast that we hit, like, a moon escape immediately. Chad, do you recognize this song? I just wiggle it around until I find the point that gets me there with the least delta V. I mean, it's going to be about a 40-second burn no matter what. It's not really going to go much shorter than that. Because we can go, like... anywhere in here there's going to be a moon encounter. I just get to the encounter and then maneuver from there. Okay, we're going to try this. We're going to give this a try. The moon has already been set as a target, chat. Thank you. Okay. Somewhere like this should probably be fine. So we'll be at the node in 17 minutes. It's a little long. We're gonna go ahead and line up with the maneuver. And then warp. Is that where all the struts were? Oh, that's where. Oops. I hit the Z button on accident. Oops. I just changed our periapsis to 78. That little maneuver just cost us 68 years. Okay, somewhere like this should be fine. Here we go. Noom. We gotta go like all the way around. It's almost a full orbit. Okay, let's go 1 time speed just to make sure that we're actually facing where we're trying to aim to thrust. It's about a 40-second burn, which is a problem because we're gonna run out of fuel in this stage. Not quite what we planned. I don't think we're gonna have enough thrust to do what we want, but it'll be a fun experiment either way. This game looks fun as hell. Have you never played a Headless? Chat, is this free on the Epic Games Store still? Is that a thing? Very fun game though, Headless. Very fun to experiment with. Okay, so we need to hedge the node time at about half of the burn time. So 20 seconds is when we need to thrust. 22, 21, go. Okay, and this burn, you can see our orbit expanding. We're making it so that we can go pew and then meet the moon, which is currently over there. We're gonna meet it over here. All right, get ready for the next stage. Now, goodbye. And we're off, chat. Now we just free float until hopefully we have a moon encounter and we can wiggle ourselves the rest of the way there. Returnal on PC comes out on the 15th. Returnal was a great game. I don't know if it'd be, I would prefer still playing it with a controller just because I like third-person games like that, but some people will probably welcome the mouse and keyboard. It's been like 4 years since I played this. I'm getting the itch to play it again. Yeah, it's fun to come back to because you just have to relearn some things. Kerbal 2 comes out in early access in a short time, like the 24th next month, but it'll have limited features. Goodbye, Kerbin. We're gonna at least see the moon. I don't know what all we'll be able to do with it, but we'll see it for sure. Thank you, TJ Rich, for the 26 months of sub. Also, what's up, TJ? Time to go 50 times speed, chat. Say goodbye to Kerbin. That sounds like a standard message from Mission Control. Now we just refloat till we can wiggle ourselves the rest of the way there. Listen, Kerbal Space Program and Outer Wilds have a lot in common. Our space program is very much a work in progress, and if a few Kerbals have to give their lives up for the greater good to discover and advance science, then so be it. All right, if we look, we should be able to find the moon, which we will hopefully be on an intercept course with. And it's kind of fun to watch those two things happening simultaneously. I think here's the thing. Look at our speed. There's going to be a period of time where we briefly hit like 0 meters per second, basically. Chad, is it just me or... We're going to be waiting over here for, I think, a very long time. Hope we have enough oxygen. I'm at 100 times speed now. How long until we are supposed to have an encounter? 2 days. Wait, it's gonna do another loop around Kerbin. This is gonna be like a multi-loop overlap. Oh no. Oh no, that's not what I wanted at all. I was like, damn, that thing, there's no way. Yeah, here we go. Our periapsis is still 78,000, so we're still out of the atmosphere. Goodbye, moon. Hello, Kerbin. I'm coming back. Just slingshot around Kerbin. Okay, let's slow down now, because the moon should actually be getting closer at this stage. That was like 2 days. Can you get science? Oh, we actually totally can get science here, but right? Isn't this far? This is Chad. There's got to be another level, right? This is deep space or something compared to where we were at a minute ago. Surely. But I'm already here. I feel like getting that data is easy. If we're gonna get the moon, we should try and get the moon. And there's multiple levels. There's like 2 levels of the moon as well, I think. We're starting to converge. Okay, we're going to have the moon encounter shortly. I have no idea if we have enough. I think we should have enough to do what we want to do. But we're about to find out. We're going to have a wake-up call in a moment, because this orbit trajectory is going to change very soon. And we may be on like a crash course with the moon, because its gravity is going to start pulling us in. Tentacular Time Lord says, hey, Dal. Hey, thanks for 27 months. Appreciate it, Tentacular. And thanks again, TJ. Hope you guys are enjoying the space adventures. Okay, let's see it. Moon encounter. So here's what we need to do. Do we wait till the periapsis here? We need to create a maneuver and burn retrograde. Honestly, keeping a huge periapsis is probably okay. How close do we need to get to the moon, though? This is only 11-second burn. That should be pretty good. Just to get orbit. Chat, what are the moon levels for science? I guess we can find out if this is close enough. Periapsis is 479 though. Yeah, I know one is super low. We're gonna wait on that until we for sure have more fuel. We have 1400 delta V, and I'm gonna spend 129 just to get into orbit here. the moon is getting closer. I guess we can just start here, and if it counts as high moon orbit, then that would be fine. And then we can do a separate mission with low moon orbit as the goal, and then I guess we could possibly either land, or we could set up a satellite around Kerbin to relay data. When do you get full science points for transmissions? I don't know if I don't think we have the tech for a satellite yet. Or at least not a good one. Because we need like a receiver. It's getting close, chat. Alright, let's go to 1 speed, and then I'd like to go ahead and angle to the maneuvering node. 11-second burn will be pretty easy. So right now we're actually going too fast. We're going so fast we're going to slingshot past the moon and out of its orbit, which of course we don't want. So we have to slow down a little bit. We're way the heck up here. You have to use the mobile app to change it to data, and then you can transmit it. Interesting. All right, getting close. Mission control, prepare for... No wiggling. No wiggling. All right, so when this node in T-minus says like 5 to 6 seconds, we're gonna thrust for 11 seconds. Right about now. Two, 1, 0. All right, well, the orbit is slightly higher than I intended, but it'll work. Hello, Gamer Deathbot, how are you? Okay, let's see if this is close enough to actually get some progress here. Well, let's actually do an observation ourselves first. Crew report while in space high over the moon. Yeah. You look at the surface of the moon and try to find a good landing space. The inside of the craters might be the best option. Okay, sick. Now going in here, let's go ahead and get a material study. 50 science! High radiation environment caused a few samples to glow. It looks like it'd be fun to paint the rocket with this. How do we get maximum science? Log the temperature. Measuring the temp of space appears quite impossible as there's no matter to be hot or cold, except the spacecraft and the thermometer itself. Let's get a barometric check. Obviously, reading 0. Send the reports. It's not 100%. It's clearly not 100%. All right, let's do the goo. The goo seems to be less dense here. All right, is it EVA time? Stepping out of the pod. Let's have Bob Kerman. All hatches are... Wait, this isn't the hatch? This... I obstructed... I locked them in with the parachutes? I thought this was the hatch. Oh no, I've done this before. This isn't even the first time. They're, they're locked in. Bro, we can't even do an EVA. Can we deploy the chute and cut the chute? This one, the nose parachute's not enough to land super safely, though. Are we stuck like this? How'd they get in? We don't know. I want to do an experiment. We're missing out on so much science. Just cut a little hole for them to peek out of. I mean, they can peek out of there. They can see out of that. Do we just give up? No EVA data. That's so sad. Okay, well, I guess we just start working on going home. Five-second burn to let us escape the moon. And hopefully head back towards Kerbin. It took Apollo 11 tries. Did they ever weld themselves shut inside of the space pod, though, when they intended to go out and see what gravity was like out here? Well, at least we get a beautiful view of the moon. 11's a lot. Statistically, that happened at least a few times. It took 11 tries to figure out how to make doors. Apollo had less processing power than a cell phone. You know what? They did have brain power, and that has more processing power than a cell phone. If only you could figure out how to unlock the other 90% of your brain. Chat, why do you think humans have to, or just all living creatures have to sleep? I gotta read the Book of Sleep, dude. Like, if we just consume calories and energy by being alive, why can't we just eat more and be awake at all times? Isn't that kind of a huge question in the field of science? Yeah, it's a huge question in the field of science. Chat says to clear the brain's RAM. That's one theory. So the aliens can take us away and replace us. It's evolutionary. The ones that slept survived. No, the scientists figured out we sleep because we get sleepy. True. But why does every animal on Earth sleep at least a little bit? How do you think, chat, here's the thing. Can Windows still update without rebooting the computer? No. So to update the simulation, we all have to go to sleep so that we can get the latest version. Okay, we're getting dangerously close to when we need to do the maneuver. Dolphins sleep with one half of their brain at a time, so they're always half awake because if they slept in the ocean, they'd drown. That's true. If fish go to sleep, they'd forget how to use their gills and drown. So fish can't sleep. It's kind of like being in a dream where you're flying and you realize that you're flying in a dream, so you fall. When the fish become aware. How many things can you say to trigger chat at the same time? Okay. Getting close. I'm too scared to fast forward past this. But it's time. So we're in the blue. We're trying to get this escape. And we only need to do a very short burn for 5 seconds, and we'll have most of our fuel still left for this. Go. 3, 2, 1, 0. All right, we have hit the escape. Hopefully we don't collide with the moon on our way past. Goodbye, moon. We're gonna go 1,000 times speed for a bit. Why do I get the feeling... Where the heck? Okay, let's set... Oh no. Chat, how do I move the camera back? Tilt. Okay, thank you. What if we never go home? Periapsis at 40K? Okay, it's a 40-second burn, and I think we have enough Delta V to do it. I don't know if this is the most efficient here. What are we coming into contact with over there? Chat, are we going to Minmus? I forgot about Minmus. Yeah, let's go. Get in. Okay, I hope this works. Otherwise, we're going to be stranded out here forever. Okay, let's tee it up. We are under 1 minute. So we need to start the burn at 20-ish seconds. It's gonna take, actually we have plenty of Delta V, chat. Who said we weren't gonna make it back home? A few people in chat said, don't tell them. Who said that? Here we go, 3, 2, 1, and go. Pretty long burn. We're gonna use a decent amount of our remaining fuel. We have about 1,000 meters per second of Delta V. We got 270 more to spend. We are doing wait, am I gonna go back in the moon's? Are we going back in the moon gravity? No, we're good. Okay, get out of here, Moon. Moon, go away. You big nerd. That's right, keep going. Yeah, I'm done with you for now. I can't even escape my pod or else I'd come out and beat you up, you dumb big moon. You're lucky I welded myself in here. I'd be doing all kinds of EVA experiments. All right, we're going to be coming in pretty hot here, so let's do a couple things. Number one, periapsis is about 87, so we want to like move that down just a little bit by turning retrograde. Don't worry about that stuff. We got plenty of fuel to make this a micro adjustment. So we want this to be like, what, 40K? All right, 39. That'll work. So if we have any faith, we gotta like just go ahead and detach this thruster because we believe that we don't need it anymore. Right? That's my heat shield. Why did that detach at the same time? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That must have been somehow coupled with... Oh no, I know what happened. I don't think we put a decoupler on the other side of the heat shield. I think I enabled the heat shield's decoupler aspect and then took it for granted that when I looked at staging, I was like, oh yeah, the decoupler is in the right spot. But it wasn't the decoupler, it was the heat shield. Well. Let's see if we can bring everybody home alive. Because we're definitely not going to get to keep the experiments. We are going to be coming in real hot soon. Oh. Okay, we're looking at the... Yeah, I'm looking at the right number. So, pretty soon we're gonna need to do this all at like 1x speed. Because we're about to hit atmosphere. Right now. Alright, we just hit upper atmosphere. Brace yourselves, chat. 3,173 meters per second. It's getting real hot. Bill and Bob are gonna need to hold down the fort. No heat shield. No problem. Science Junior's gone. We need to slow down. Deflect all the heat by spinning. Faster! Faster! That's like 70 G's worth of spin. I went off of this wild ride. Oh, the carnival this year is really high stakes. Okay, under 2,700 meters per second. We need to slow down even more. It's still incredibly hot. I feel like the P is catching some of that heat. Somehow Bill and Bob are still fine. Just add Science Junior to the list of science projects that we have to redo because we didn't get the EVA test anyways. I think I would rather blow up and die than endure... Oh, shit. We're good. We're good. Camera was very confused. Switching us to the orbital camera. Like, okay, we only spun like 3 times with the camera, and I still almost puked. So yeah, I think blowing up here might not be the worst thing in the world. This is actually a little-known deleted scene from Sandra Bullock's Gravity. When she got into the escape pods, she actually just spun at about 3,000 meters per second in order to survive atmospheric re-entry. And the Chinese pods. Do an interior view. What is... What... Dude, what... What is the interior view? Where's the other Kerbal? This is supposed to be a 2-seater. Chase cam? We don't need any help, dude. I guess that looks kind of badass. He's right behind you. Yeah, he actually is. I see his hand. What the... We made it! Okay, so Science Junior didn't make it. We didn't get any EVA tests, but I think we're gonna live. The landing struts are gone, but the parachutes are intact, so I'm gonna count that as a win. That was a potentially very costly mistake, but Bill and Bob are fine. Surface bays have good temperature stats. Maybe the lesson is put the temperature resistant service bay underneath the Science Junior. And that might be better. The heat shield fell off. Yeah, the heat shield may have gone. Oopsie. Might have. Well, you know what? Any landing you can walk away from is what they say. That's what they say. I would say we could get a sample if this was a different biome, but guess what? It's, A, it's not, and B, we still can't get out of this craft. We're locked in. Someone's gonna have to come rescue us. Now, I know the service bay has good heat resistance, but I also hope it can withstand an impact of 4.4 meters per second. That would be ideal too. It feels like we're coming in so fast. We're fine. We're fine. We're alive! And do we have anything to show for it? For science? $86 science earned. Okay. Recovery of a vessel returned from orbit around the moon. Atmospheric scans over the moon. Mystery goo observation over the moon. Temperature scan. And a crew report. Okay. It's not nothing. We can actually get another level up here. I mean, I'd like to actually think about landing, and if we want to think about landing, that would be the landing struts would definitely help, as well as the rover stuff. We probably need to make a secondary trip to go into different orbits and get the science that we clearly just missed out on. Where's the one that gives me better capsules? That's actually the one that I would like to upgrade now so this doesn't happen again. Chad, where do you get better capsules? It's gotta be on one of these. The hijacker has a crew capacity of 4. This thing's probably large. That's not a capsule though. There's the lander can. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's all these actually. There's the Mark II command pod. But that's big. That needs the larger thrusters. And we also would need... Chad, this is a baby solid fuel. Where do we have the giganto tanks yet? That's fuel system, isn't it? So we would need fuel systems and heavy rocketry, I guess. Okay, sorry, I'm just clicking on stuff. Protective rocket nose cone is pretty cool. Do you have adapters? I think I have an adapter, yeah. Alright, I guess I'm gonna get advanced flight control because I want the better pods. RCS thrusters are super neat. Advanced stabilizer's cool, and the lander can is gonna be very necessary. But that's all I can afford. Uh-huh. Oh, the Mark II command pod's not huge. And it has a crew capacity of 2. Oh, nice. And you can even fit a lander can on it. Now, the pomegranate, how do you cram 3 people into that? Yeah, the stuff you can unlock is usable, it just won't be necessarily efficient, per se, I guess. I don't know how else to put that. Do not save that building. I mean, those changes. How do we make like a proper save? I assume it saves after landing. What was the name of this? It was Kerbin Outfitters. Chad, I need to take a pee break slash food break slash feed Midas break. And the break is gonna last until the stream tomorrow. Because we need to do like a rocket redesign, basically. Because we barely made it to the moon with minimum amount of delta V, so I'd like to just do a rocket redesign, go back to the moon with all the sciencey stuff. And let's play some more Kerbal this week, probably. But I need to go eat some dinner, but I had a lot of fun. So, there should be a stream tomorrow. Probably around the same time, like 4 p.m. And there should be 5 streams this week. So we should see like a Thursday, Friday stream. And I'm thinking maybe Kenshi tomorrow, maybe more Kerbal on Friday. Possible Battle Brothers re-up as well. Don't quote me on it, okay? Because I might change my mind. But that's just thoughts. I will try and take a look at some mods, maybe. That you can really not take my word on. I might get into Kerbal, back into Kerbal because of the stream. How dare you? Hey, thanks Raiders for coming over. New people to the channel. I appreciate the follows and your lovable broadcasters for sending you my way. Ambiguous Amphibian and EJ. Looking forward to some more Kerbal fun. Trying to get warmed up before big early access day. Love to play Kerbal Space 2 in early access. But yeah, we're hitting up all the greatest hits right now. We're looking for through some old games that are just really, really good games. I've also been having the itch for Star Sector, but I'd really like the new update first before that happens. Preferably. Chat, I am going to bid you all adieu by sending you off on a raid myself. So let's go on a nice end of stream raid here. How about we go see what's going on with Arch, who's playing Against the Storm, which is a game that some of you guys have recommended that I check out and play. So why don't we go get a little look at it? This dog is hungry and wants to eat. I will see you guys tomorrow, should be, and we should have a Thursday, Friday stream before the weekend. Thanks for the stream. Hey, thanks for coming. I actually had a ton of fun today. This was a very, very fun stream. But I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. Let's do it again. So there will for sure be part 2 of Kerbal, probably Friday. Check out some mods. Okay, I'll look at a couple mods for Kerbal if you guys want the graphics mods before the next one. I just need to find time to actually install them. But yeah, let's go check out Against the Storm. Go give Arch a nice strong raid. I guess I could have listened to music on the wind down here, but we'll just listen to the birds chirping instead before we kill the program. But yeah, a lot of good laughs today. Good choice, I think, to jump back into some Kerbal. It's been 2 years, you know? It's been 2 years. We waited long enough. Definitely, I would say too long. But thanks for coming and thanks for making a good stream. And I hope you have a good sleep or a good morning wherever you are. Now, get out of here.